Man, it is such a beautiful day out. Can we do the show outside?
Yeah. Sounds real good.
Dude, I feel like I was misled by your youthful exuberance.
There's no AC outside.
Let's oil up and get skin cancer!
Hey James, what do you do next Tuesday evening?
I'm going to my niece's dance recital at 6. She's Goose number 3. Why?
I need somebody to drive me home from the dentist after I get my wisdom teeth removed. The surgery will be done at 5, please?
I don't know, Ben. That's kind of close. Did you ask Kathleen or Cameron?
I don't think our friendship is ready for that kind of experience.
Yeah, fair.
Okay, well, don't worry about it. It'll be fine. On the bus.
One foot in front of the other, everybody.
Yes, strong.
Yeah, I'm working out.
Wait, James, don't leave me.
Ben, you'll be fine. I'll text you later.
But I won't feel good. I might die.
You need to sleep.
But how can I sleep with so few teeth in my head?
Go to sleep, Ben.
Tell me a story.
Here's the story of ungiven gifts. Once upon a time, a wizard searched for 4 cards, and his another wizard looked at them and then put 2 in the trash, but it was fine because he gave him 2 tutors. The end.
No, James, tell me a story with a happy ending.
What? He got 2 tutors.
But I play mono red.
Fine. Here's the story of Missy Locks. Once upon a time, a grown woman who should have known better was invited to Commander Night at the Three Bears house.
Hi! I know I'm 2 hours early, but I was in the neighborhood. Your lonely neighbor let me in, and all your doors were unlocked.
Inside the house, she came across a kitchen table. It was laid out with snacks and commander decks for the game night.
Ooh, snacks. Oh, too spicy. Too sweet. Just right.
She wasn't hungry, but she didn't have anything better to do, so Missy Locks ate all the snacks. Once she was done eating food that didn't belong to her, she was bored, so she went to look at the commander decks.
Alinda the Dusk Rose. Vampire Tribal, but no Edgar Markov? Ugh, this deck is too janky. Ooh, Urza, Lord High Artificer. Ugh, this deck is too competitive. Whoa, Galta Primal Hunger? Mono Green Ramp? This deck is just right.
Once Missy Locks was finished getting grease all over the Galta deck, she felt very tired.
Hey, a bed. Low priority.
Get out of our house.
Yeah, that's fair.
Wow, did you just come up with that off the top of your head?
Yes, Ben, I invented the story of Goldilocks and the Three Bears just now, just for you.
Cool. Now that you've had some practice, could you make up a better story?
Ben, I need to go.
Pretty please with sugar on top? Except None sugar for me because of my tooth holes.
Ew, I don't want to think about your tooth holes.
If only I had that luxury. Maybe a story would help, though.
Once upon a time, there was a little mermaid.
And one fine day, during a triple Ixalan draft, the Little Mermaid first picked a perfectly reasonable mind control effect. The Little Mermaid drafted some pretty decent merfolk cards, but their fourth pick was a complete bust. Undaunted, the Little Mermaid cut blue from the pack by taking a marginal pirate, but over the course of the rest of Pack 1, the Little Mermaid fell into a deep melancholy. Nothing was wheeling, and her first few picks began to lose their luster, until finally, it was time for Pack 2.
Hello. Whoa. Feeling disoriented? I'm actually feeling kind of greedy right now, but confused is a strong second place. Who are you? I'm your round 1 mirror match. You were the one cutting me in Pack 1. I was gonna say the same to you. Maybe we're both good at signaling. Or should I say, we were both good at signaling. You're not tempted to mess that up, are you? In this set, 1 black pip is no problem. Sure, you can cram a lot of treasure makers into your merfolk deck, and I'm sure that won't dilute anything. Look, just because I'm picking an objectively powerful card that needs maybe a little finessing to go into my deck, doesn't mean that I'm gonna go off the deep end. Are you sure you don't want to look at what you were just past? Ooh. See, that's the problem. Treasure tokens can generate any color of mana, and that means a little temptation and all your hard work from Pack 1 is just gone. We're not supposed to be communicating with one another during the draft, but that doesn't mean we don't speak through our picks. Are you sure you just want to throw your voice away? Are you kidding me? This deck is going to be amazing. What is 4-color non-white called? Moist Jund? Moldy Grixis. Glintai. And for the record, you've been passing your merfolk to me. Shouldn't that work? This is reading the signals. The rares are open. It's a shame you can't see anyone else's faces in this pod right now. They're a hoot, I assure you. Okay, if you're the... Wait, what is it in this story? A witch? A witch. If you're a wicked witch, shouldn't you be offering me something? Check your next pick. Remember. But no discussing the draft doesn't mean I can't hear what you're telling me.
The Little Mermaid went on to put together a pretty weird but functional deck after almost everyone else's draft fell apart. Then split in the finals. The end. No moral.
That was way better. Still room for improvement, though.
Oh no, Wikipedia is all out of fairy tale summaries. Gotta go.
Too bad for you. I am not the least bit sleepy.
Ben, I will tell you one more story. But if I miss Goose number 3's big solo, then I'm gonna have to tell my sister why I was late, and she'll help you with the rest of your teeth. This is the story of a very annoyed man.
I feel attacked.
Once there was a very proud wizard.
You scrubs are really in for it this time.
He boasted loudly of his magical accomplishments.
My newest baby, my darling Commander Masterpiece, will mop the floor with the worthless pulp you call decks.
And tended towards exaggeration.
If you can defeat all of my knights at Commander, I will pay for your half of the 2-headed giant pre-release. But if you lose, you'll be mopping the floor, all right, of the moon-based bathroom.
Ha! Thanks for the free pre-release. Now all I need to do is build my deck. Which... Wait. Which commander was I set on? Nelson? I need help finding a card, but I don't remember the name.
That's great, Cam. How about Firesong and Sunspeaker? They're cool, and you get 2 chances at guessing correctly.
Clerics? No. I must win a grand melee. The king has demanded a golden victory, and I... Okay, look, it's game night, I don't have my deck together, and I need a commander, and I can't remember the name.
Oh, well, no problem. What does it do?
I don't remember.
Okay, what color is it?
Not sure.
What type of card is it? Is it a legendary creature, or is it one of those planeswalkers that's allowed to be your commander? Is this Oathbreaker?
No! I must keep my vow or terrible things await me. Please, stranger, help me avoid this gruesome fate.
Are you okay?
I think it was... red.
Have you slept or eaten recently? Did you drink water today?
I've got it. It's a very old card that attacks your opponent's hand unless you don't know which cards are in their hand.
I see.
Do you know who I'm talking about? I had this great idea for a commander deck, but it's all gone away. I'm sure if I could just see the commander, it would all come flooding back to me. Are you okay?
I know which commander you're looking for, Cameron. This old man hasn't been reprinted since dating apps used the landline, and his whereabouts are well hidden.
I have binders. I can make trades.
Not this time, I'm afraid. I'm going to need you to sort these piles of draft trap, unless you can say the commander's name.
But I've told you I can't remember his name.
These are my terms!
I need a coffee.
Coffee? Oh, hey, Cam.
Hey, Serge. Yeah, I'm gonna need a coffee if I'm gonna navigate this hell I'm putting myself through. Do you want to come with?
Yeah. But what are you working on? Popper sideboard options?
Yeah, no, all I really want is this one old card that hand attacks sometimes. I can't remember the name, but I can see his weird wispy beard wafting through my memory.
Oh, that old guy from Legends. Nelson was just telling me about that. It was, not Ramirez. Right.
Nebuchadnezzar! Nelson, it was Nebuchadnezzar. Thanks, Serge. Coffee's on me. Ooh.
There you go.
Thanks, Nelson. I've also got a list of like 30 or 40 other obscure cards that'll text. You know, it's standard stuff. You can figure it out. Anyways, let's go.
Yeah.
The end. Any complaints? Well, at least you had the decency to feign sleep.
Hey, thanks for tucking me in and reading me all those stories last night. How'd your niece's dance recital go? Did she nail the big solo?
What stories?
Are you okay? Oh, yeah, this is minor. I'm just disappointed we broke our streak. We were almost up to 2.
Oh, you know what would really cut down on the number of industrial accidents we're having around this place?
Autonomous
Training
robots?
sessions.
Oh, that would help too.
Think of all the processes we could optimize.
Oh, you mean like calibrating the MacGuffin engine so it stops catching fire?
Or ergonomic assessments.
This sounds less fun than autonomous robots.
Paul, while I am ready to take on the position of sub-commander of the LoadingReadyRun Defense Force, the true power of that position is to make sure that I never have to use my power.
Counterpoint, being sub-commander of the LoadingReadyRun Defense Force would also be more fun with autonomous robots.
Good news, everyone! There's been a last-minute change of plans.
What? No, we're supposed to be filming our Super Bowl commercial today.
But what if instead of that, We spent our day on professional development.
We already know how to do our jobs, Ian.
But what if we could do our jobs 15% faster?
And only have explosions happen on purpose.
But what if the explosion was gonna be super cool?
Well, obviously that would be on purpose.
I can't believe I'm going to say this, but that actually sounds like a really good idea.
All right, I'll tell everyone to not put their costumes on.
Help! I got you, buddy.
Don't worry about the costumes. We're gonna have a Pro D day.
Like from when we were in grade school?
Hell yeah, that's a day off.
No, we're gonna take some classes and then...
Graham, do you want to cut classes with me?
Can we go hang out at the mall?
Yeah, and then drink coffee at Denny's for 4 hours?
Yes, if we can sneak in some better coffee.
Deal.
What are these classes even going to be for?
Oh, Paul's gonna teach us how to stop lighting so many things on fire.
What if I don't want to stop lighting things on fire?
Ah, loitering.
This sucks.
This sucks.
What are you doing here? I thought you were cutting class.
Turns out, loitering is actually super boring.
And Denny's has a zero tolerance policy for outside food.
Even though coffee is technically a beverage.
So now we're here to learn.
Cool story, but this class is full.
What about our newfound passion for education?
You can direct it to the class Ian is teaching.
But I don't want to take Ian's class.
You don't even know what it is.
So what is it?
Oh, I have no idea. Bye!
Ah! The MacGuffin engine's on fire!
Excellent progress.
That's right, Beej. SQL is a declarative language. It was also one of the first to use the relational model.
Ian.
It's Mr. Horner or Horner Sensei.
Ian, what are you doing?
I am teaching Relational Data Management Systems 101.
Do we need to know that to do internet goofs?
Well, I personally think that tuple relational calculus is ripe for comedic potential.
Is it?
Take your seats. I have so much material to cover. The SQL insert into statement is used to insert new records in a table. It is possible to write the insert into statement in two ways. The first way specifies both the column names and the values.
Hey, Beej, how much does this class suck?
Don't be mean. I'm here to support my best friend.
Oh, good.
Or, if you are adding values for all of the columns in the table...
Mr. Horner, I have to go to the bathroom.
Of course. Here's your hall pass.
I also need to go to the bathroom.
Then you'll have to wait for Kathleen to return the hall pass.
Ian, the moonbase only has one hallway.
That's why we only have one hall pass. Next up is drop, which removes a component entirely. For example, drop tables.
I've seen Ben drop a table on his foot. It seems dangerous.
Oh, it's stupendously dangerous, but not for that reason. Kathleen, that hall pass was for going to the bathroom.
I did go to the bathroom while I was getting my tacos.
No food in class, Miss DeVere.
Beej is literally eating a candy bar right now!
I have hypoglycemia.
I'll make you a deal, Kathleen. You can finish your tacos after you finish the midterm.
But they're gonna be all soggy.
Midterm? I don't know why you guys are so surprised. This was on Horner Sensei's syllabus.
Why is there a midterm?
How else am I supposed to see if you're going to apply these concepts?
Hey Siri, call the police non-emergency line.
No phones during exams.
Hey Siri, delete my browser history.
All right, you all have your midterms in front of you. You have 2 hours to complete your exams.
I'm finished.
Whoo, on to the practical portion so soon.
I'm in hell.
Hey, wait a minute. I co-own this company. That basically makes me principal. Ian, you're...
Class dismissed.
Damn it.
Nope, they're still out there.
The
sun sets at 9, so we won't be able to see them at least.
I'll know. But we make our break then.
Good evening. I'm here today to talk to you about something that's foremost on all of our minds this holiday season. Presents. Now, of course, the big ticket item this year is the PlayStation 3. Unfortunately, due to small allocations, many boys and girls are going to be very disappointed when they look under the Christmas tree this year. I, however, will not be disappointed. For you see, I have 3 PS3s. So what do I do first? Do I play video games? Do I watch a Blu-ray DVD? Do I download content from the online marketplace? The answer is, of course, yes. Because I have 3 PS3s. I have one in the living room, one in my bedroom, and one in the bathroom. Why? Because I have 3 PS3s. Now I realize that while I have 3 PS3s, some of you out there may actually have a PS3 of your own and be thoroughly enjoying your purchase. But imagine how I must feel with 3 PS3s. I think you'll find that I am enjoying it 3 times as much. Now some of you may be thinking, it's okay, I didn't really want a PS3 anyway. And that's true, it is okay, because you aren't getting one, while I, conversely, have 3 PS3s. Let me put it like this. Imagine you have 1 cake, and I have 3 cakes. This is like that, except you have no cakes, and I have 3 PS3s. Also, I have this cake. I only have 2 nipples, but I have 3 PS3s. Is it worth it to have 3 PS3s when I have my hand in a cast? Well, I submit to you that in time this hand will heal, whereas you will never have 3 PS3s. Now you may be trying to cover for your lack of PS3 by buying a Wii. You may even say that playing the Wii is just as much fun as playing a PS3. This is obviously the talk of somebody who does not have 3 PS3s. This graph illustrates how many PS3s I have versus how many PS3s you have. As you can see, your column has 0 PS3s, whereas I have 3 PS3s. And so I will leave you with these simple words to consider this holiday season. I have 3 PS3s. Check back with us on December 25th for a special Christmas surprise.
We figured it'd be a good day to have it, seeing as it's Christmas. It'd be silly to have the Christmas surprise in June.
You're listening to Qwerpline here on QWRP-FM. Qwerpline this week is brought to you by Brutal Poodle Doodle Noodle. Give your idle art a kick in the pants from across the room with Brutal Poodle's revolutionary 10-foot-long wobbly pencil. Brutal Poodle Doodle Noodle, for when your sketches are too dull.
Good morning, Innsbruck. Welcome to Qwerpline. Big G Money here with A Train. How is it going, Alex?
Engage. Enemy. BMP. 500.
Alex, can you take the VR rig off?
Oh, sorry. I was miles away.
I thought you were only 500 away.
No, meters, not yards.
Oh, what front are you on?
Don't we have work to do?
Oh, right, the news. Dragon's Landing would like to remind everyone that Thursdays are slot horse days, so if you've got a need for speed and a Perspex 1/32nd scale Clydesdale, come enjoy the sport of tiny kings.
I don't think it's humane to breed a horse that small.
That's why you get the injection molded ones.
Aren't we all injection molded when you really think about it?
And in other news, the town hall is bracing for a huge turnout.
I know, it's Belgian Tickler Night. $5.99 if you order the Zooty fries.
For tonight's public hearing on Mayor Thurpston's proposed amendment to the city's fence and hedges bylaw.
Oh, yeah?
More than 40 people have already signed up to voice their righteous indignation, and the Innsbruck Nudist Topiary Club has threatened to stage a sit-in.
They're gonna want to warm up that floor a little bit. It's real cold on the marble.
The town hall has also received 9 written letters of complaint, 3 petitions, and 1 sinister Mobius fax.
Maybe I'll get my Zooty fries to go tonight.
Don't forget to tipple your tickler before you leave.
Nah, just chug it.
Smart. And now sports with Montgomery Slump.
Wow, I've never seen your tongue get whiplash before.
Hello there, fans of the sporting arts. It is I, noted athletics enthusiast, Edith Slump.
Is this another bet?
I've been brought low by my gambler's itch.
Okay. What's going on in the world of sport there, Edith?
Well, funny that you should ask. Monty did give me some notes on the literal tigers, but I would classify them more as unhinged rantings than facts. And as a serious journalist, I think it's important to maintain the integrity of broadcast news. So I'm going to talk about Sports Day at East Sumpacres Elementary School, where my niece and nephew totally crushed it like they always do.
Okay, what was Sports Day like at East Sumpacres Elementary? Did we win?
First of all, Graham, it was surprisingly exciting. It turns out the thrill of competition can be had at any age. And second, no, because they stopped awarding medals in 2016 because it made the parents feel bad.
Cool, I guess nothing happened then.
Au contraire, Alex. It was a day of breathtaking intensity. I don't think anyone has truly lived until they've seen a 50-legged race.
50 legs?
Well, not all on one child, Alex. That would be impractical. What they do is tie an entire class together into one big group, and then they have to navigate an obstacle course. It's like watching river dance in slow motion. And with water traps.
Why are there water traps?
They're using the same course as the bog hop.
Oh, I remember bog hop. I used to be so good at it. What else did they have?
All the usual school sports. Red Rover, long dash, Sung Su's the tug of war, the 50-meter scrumple. Nothing special.
Do they have room for a 50-meter scrumple at East Sumpacres Elementary?
Well, they did have to lap the school 3 times, but my nephew Rowan realized that he could shortcut through the cafeteria and shave like 2 minutes off each of his laps. So obviously he won, and as a prize he doesn't have to run the 50-meter scrumple next year.
Well, good for Rowan. Anything else in the world of sport this week, Edith?
Well, there were some tremendous displays of athleticism over at the Thurpston County Nature Preserve.
They didn't run the tough brudder through there, did they?
They better not have. I signed papers to that effect last week.
Oh, no. It was a class trip to the trout reef. It turns out those fish really do go wild for trout chow.
Really? I always thought that stuff tasted like hickory sticks.
Well, I'm glad you had such a great time feeding the fish. Anything else to report on in sport?
So after I was done helping out as a chaperone on Myrtle's class trip, my nibblings actually came home with me so their mom and dad could have a night off to try for a 3rd kid.
Oh, it is so early for John's Light.
So we ordered in pizza from Formosa Palace and played Klaus DeBruzio's new kids game, Ticket to Participate, which I would not recommend, and then we watched the new Tugger Nuts movie instead.
Oh, Tugger Nuts slams it home. As the arts reporter, how is it?
Oh, I have no idea. I was honestly wiped out from a full day of child-minding. Besides, what does it even matter? Can't you just watch a movie and enjoy it there in the moment?
I guess you can, if you're not the arts reporter.
Counterpoint. Today I am the sports reporter.
Okay. So what else happened in sports?
Everyone brushed their teeth, and then Rowan and Myrtle slept in a fort they built in the living room floor.
How is that sports?
I told them they could disassemble my futon if they both passed phys ed this semester.
Well, congratulations, Myrtle and Rowan. Anything else going on in sports this week, Edith?
Oh, probably, but I'm not going to read Monty's polemic on air.
Be sure to post it in the break room so we can all enjoy it.
I've already made multiple copies. Oh, by the way, Joan, we're out of toner.
How is that light getting brighter?
One of life's great mysteries, Alex. Speaking of which, we go now to Richter Hammock Slam up in the QWRP traffic coopter. How's the Eatonsburg traffic looking up there, Richter?
Graham, before I'm able to divulge any information to you, I'm going to need the password.
Is the password, what's the traffic, Richter?
Not by a long shot, but if you're having some trouble, I might be able to give you a hand. You'll need to tell me what stage of the game you're on. Have you encountered Conroy yet, or are you still working on the towers of Hanoi?
Wow, usually it's a figurative game that Richter plays with us.
Richter, did I miss, like, a package in my cubby that I was supposed to open so I could participate with this?
Oh, no package, Graham, but at this point you're probably going to need a super high-frequency Ka-band radio tuned to 28 gigahertz at 17 millimeters. I found an old Boeing 702 geostationary satellite with some spare bandwidth to pipe things through. Once you're tuned in, there's a short story element that tells you the allegory of the cave.
And once I gather all of that stuff, what will the allegory of the cave teach me?
In an academic context, plenty, but here, nothing. But if you've read the comic about the fox, the rabbit, and the scorpion crossing the river earlier, you'd know to hop carrier waves before the end of the story to hear the plea from the Queen of 1,000 Years. Assuming you're caught up, you should then be off to unscrew every head of every chess monarch down at Ewell's Chess Club on 1000 Annam Boulevard.
Richter, is this an ARG?
That's the noise I'm making.
Well, I shouldn't be talking out of character, but yes, Graham, this is an ARG. In order to have received that satellite frequency, you would have needed to go to the Eatonsburg Public Library last Thursday to check out a modified first edition printing of Thomas Pynchon's classic Gravity's Rainbow. Only then could you take the last letter of every numbered page and run it through the Caesar cipher that you found during the Towers of Hanoi, thus revealing the walking directions necessary to find the rubidium key.
I see. Thank you, Richter. Follow-up question. How was I supposed to have known that I needed to do any of that?
You mean you haven't been watching domain name registration transfers closely for the past 3 months? I would have thought RichterARG.com would have given something away.
Well, you haven't told us anything about the traffic, Richter, but I am pleased to hear that for once you've wasted more of your time than ours.
That remains to be seen, Graham, as the Circlet of Hephaestus, which, as we all know, grants its owner the powers of the Millennium Envoy, has yet to be claimed.
Okay, well, before we let you go... Gus, no, I don't care what you found in the HTML. You can't go geocaching. Before we let you go, is there anything traffic-related you have to report for us?
Well, if you are on Julian Street, you may want to avoid the area unless, and I say unless, you have a Space Warrior gun. It is the only gun that can kill machine men. Back to you, Graham, Alex, and the Scorpion.
Is that my new nickname now?
I don't think so.
Can it be?
Sure?
Ooh, I have a domain to purchase.
Sounds like Gus knows his way around some HTML if you're looking for a webmaster. Let's change the subject. Our summer intern Derek is on location at the Macro Golf Course. Why?
Is that the throw?
I'm sorry. Summer intern Derek is on location at the new Macro Golf Course that's just opened on the outskirts of town. We go to him now live. How's it going, Derek?
Oh, that's the throw. I shouldn't have said anything the first time.
Yes, Derek, that was the throw. Please start talking.
You betcha. Hi, Graham. Hi, Alex. And hello to all you gentle listeners out there in QWRP's Qwerpline land. I'm trying a new thing. I don't know if it's going to stick. It's me, summer intern Derek, here on location at the brand new Macro Golf Course just outside of town. Very easy to get to because you just have to drive a little while and then you're outside of town. It's awfully big and kind of an interesting spectacle, and I'm hoping that I'll get some good golf in today.
Hey, Derek, I'd like to just cut in real quick and say that we've all been using the phrase macro golf like we know what that means. What does that mean?
Oh, I know this one. I have the notes on my hand. It's a fresh new take on the world's oldest sport, mini golf, and can be enjoyed by I ran into space in my hand. I'm going to assume by everybody in the whole family?
Well, now, hold on there, boy. I wouldn't say the whole family. This course is most inappropriate for very young children and, shall I say, the infirm.
Hi, Farmer Bumper. What are you doing here?
Well, this is my fields, and this is my course, and these here are my obstacles.
Oh, I didn't know you were the owner. I need to learn how to write with my left hand so I can take notes in my right hand as well, and then I can put them together and have way more things to say.
Well, all the best macro duffers are ambidextrous, so best to get the practice in early.
That's just what I'm here for, Father Bumper. It's to hone my mini-golf skills.
Well, now, hold on there just a bit. I'm not a father no more. I excommunicated myself to get away from the bad debts on the church, and now we've got this here macro golf course, so why don't we get you clubbed up and head on out to the links?
Well, then what do I call you? Do I call you, like, Caddy Bumper?
Let's try Mr. on for size for a bit and see how that goes, shall we?
You bet, Mr. Caddy. Now, listeners, what's unusual about this course is that it is set up like a normal mini-golf course, except that everything is really far away and also really, really big.
Strapping young lad of your height, you're going to need, let's see, this club, and, ooh, that's a pretty ball there. Now, there is a deposit on that. I will forward that to the studio.
Well, hang on a second, Mr. Caddy. These look like a normal-sized putter and a normal-sized ball. I thought everything's supposed to be huge.
Oh, you misunderstand. Macro golf is all about taking mini golf from the miniature level and bringing it back up into the macro level where it can be enjoyed by people of all ages and at the correct size.
That sounds amazing.
So we've taken all of your favorite obstacles from the mini golf and we've increased them in size by, say, a factor of between 2 and 14, depending on what contractors were available, and spread them out across the rest of my property in a golf-like fashion.
I've been playing mini golf for probably 19 years now. What should I set my handicap at?
Oh, and this is a world-class course, so we set the par at an appropriate, we're going to say, 300.
Wow, that is challenging.
And it's a heck of an exercise and walk, too. Why don't you come on over here and have a look at the map? We can familiarize ourselves with the course layout. Over here, we'll start off with the loop-de-loop, and we're going to move into the clown face.
That's a classic.
Then you got here the Trials of Odysseus. There's a twister, laser corridor. Then you got the water gate. That goes into falling water, then falling rocks. And then we end the front nine with Joel Schumacher's Falling Down.
Oh, cool. I hope there's a flaming golf cart.
Oh, you see, everything's all made out of corn here, Derek, so nothing can actually be on fire. It's how I'm able to so efficiently and economically reconfigure my property every year.
What about the back nine?
Oh, well, that's where things start to get a bit more difficult. In the back nine, you start out with the Crushinator, moving on to hole 11, gas. Hole 12 is the Innsbruck Birding Society's protected goose nesting area, so please be aware of the ganders. They are extremely territorial.
What?
Hole 13, Jolf. Hole 14, Jolf 2, multi-ball. Hole 15 is Formosa Palace, presents the Grand Canyon of Low Maine. And hole 16 is Farmer Bumper's Forced Perspective Jamboree. Stay tuned for the musical number. Hole 17 is Sen's Fortress.
Well, I don't want to do Sen's Fortress. It's the easiest part of the run. It's elevation. Can I try gas?
I'll be happy to walk you through the hole, but I don't think any of your listeners have paid admission, Derek. Can't give anyone an horrible free ride now, can we?
Hey, look, Bumpo, if you don't let Derek play at least one hole, this free ad is over. The boy loves mini golf, and we don't want to have to build another course in the break room.
That was the best 19th birthday ever.
I didn't like being a windmill.
Well, we're standing at the final hole right now. Why don't you give that a try?
Oh, cool. Hole 18's always got great gimmicks. What do you call this one?
We call it the donkey.
But it's just a wind turbine.
Unfortunately, the Dutch refused to export any more of their classical windmills, so we had to sell it for a high-end HQ 5500/140. May not have that old world charm, but it does put out 5,500 kilowatts and a 13 meter per second wind.
So why is it called the donkey?
Well, it's a reference to El Ingenioso Hidalgo Don Quixote de la Mancha. If you get in the hole, you get 1,000 kilowatt hours of renewable energy for the year, pumped directly to your hole.
And what happens if you don't make the shot?
Oh, you'll have to forfeit the deposit on the ball. Once those blades hits, you ain't never gonna find that ball in this county again.
Okay, well, I have confidence in my skills, so I'm gonna take the shot. Here it is, dear listeners. Oh, Well, thank you for your loyal service. $150 golf ball. You'll be remembered on the expense sheets of the radio station.
$150 for a ball?
Look, I can't use corn to replace carbon fiber blades, so I need to recoup my costs somewhere.
Well, I feel like carbon fiber blades wouldn't break if I wasn't shooting golf balls at them.
This interview's over.
What a great segue. Back to you, Graham.
Oh. Thanks, Derek. Well, that takes us up to the... Jesus Christ! Are you okay?
It's a golf ball. And it's warm.
Derek, was your ball a green Ruggington 5?
How did you know?
Well, the good news is we don't owe that deposit.
Yay!
The bad news is you will be replacing this $600 soundproof window.
Aww.
And the M&M's machine in the break room.
Oh no, poor Emma!
I just restocked that. Oh well, waste not, want not.
Well, while Michael takes care of one part of the problem... Save me some blue ones.
And now we're heading up to the break.
When we come back, a new traveling exhibition all about historical memes is opening at the Innsbruck History Museum. So if you've ever wanted to cast your eyes upon Andy Warhol's 32 Campbell's soup cans, the Magna Carta, or the Shroud of Turin...
Hang on, what do you mean memes? These are priceless works of art, so famous that literally everyone recognizes them.
Right? Rosemary's really good at getting people to give a crap about art history. And if you're looking for something to do this weekend, bring your safety goggles and respirators to the grand opening of Ball Hinckley's Raymond's Talc Barn's second Ball's Dry Wash. Inconveniently located off Intercounty 4, it features 3 man-sized dry wash chambers. So if you've never experienced the cleansing grit of a dry shower, or you just have some cast iron you need to restore, don't neglect the balls.
I need to get that off his billboards. We've had complaints.
Man, does everyone in Chuffield have sand in their shorts? You know what would lighten them up?
It's probably not a dry shower.
Yeah. Oh, and finally, Big Papa's back in town, so if anyone needs to go see Daddy, he'll be in the Chums until next Tuesday. Stick around, more Qwerpline after this.
You're listening to Qwerpline here on QWRP-FM. Thanks again to our sponsor, Brutal Poodle Doodle Noodle. Give your idle art a kick in the pants from across the room with Brutal Poodle's revolutionary 10-foot-long wobbly pencil. Brutal Poodle Doodle Noodle. Also fun when you canoodle.
All right, driving around in a happy bus. How you feeling?
It's gonna be a good one.
All right. How about you, buddy?
Oh, yeah, dog.
Wait, you ready for this?
That guy right up there. Oh, yeah.
Oh, I'm digging this. Yeah. All right, hang on. Hey, buddy, how's it going?
Hey.
Hey, you from around here?
No, I just moved here.
Oh, you want to ride?
Kinda. I think I don't know where to go.
I'll tell you what. How
What?
about you hop in the back of this van and play Monopoly with my friend here?
I don't usually do stuff like this, but
Come on, we're fine.
yeah, okay. And Chance! Advance token to the nearest railroad and pay owner twice the rental to which he's otherwise entitled.
Oh yeah, we going all the way to the Reading Railroad.
This is fake. Wheeler, are these mimes yours?
Yeah.
Why do they have beards?
The Mimumvirate don't need beards. They're out and proud.
No, the very obvious actual knitted beards.
I assume Graham did that.
Graham?
Yeah?
Did you put beards on my unsettling gay sons?
Yeah. So you can tell them apart like Huey, Dewey, and Louie.
Do you think that I can't tell my own mimes apart?
Yes?
Yeah, and you're right. Thank you for the beards.
Can't figure out where your trash is supposed to go?
Something like that. This bin has a returnable, but also some random plastic. This one's almost all plastic, but also a ceramic mug from our cupboard. This one's mostly paper, but also has glass bottles. And I think this used to be salad. But this one's my favorite. It has coffee grounds, a ham end, a picture of James, and a hard drive containing most of season 1.
Wow.
Yep.
Can't believe anybody would throw away our perfectly good piss mug.
Forget about piss mug.
How? It's unforgettable.
We are dealing with bin anarchy. Bin anarchy!
Oh, I've been putting my bananarchy peels in whichever bin is the fullest. The full ones get picked up faster. I don't want fruit flies.
I am going to come up with a system for the bins.
Great.
There will be spots for everything.
Sure.
It will be impossible to mess up.
Uh-huh.
Unless there's active malfeasance.
That sounds like us.
Yeah, the system makes no sense.
I had assumed that everyone would just infer the new bin sorting system.
Based on what prior evidence?
I don't know. Hope?
Oh, we don't have a bin for that. Unless it's medical waste, because I've been putting medical waste in with the compost. What? Bodily fluids decompose, Beej?
You can't dispose of medical waste like that. That doesn't belong in any of these bins.
None?
None.
Has anyone told Ian?
Today on Tinker Tailor's Solder Fry, we'll be extracting nitrogen triiodide from common table salt. So grab your iPro and be sure to have plenty of Bactine on hand.
I am going to come up with another new system for the bins.
That sounds great, Beej. While you're doing that, can we have a bin just for Icker? Because I keep seeing this stuff in with the paper and the ham, and even I know that's not right.
Hey, you think I can bank this through the door and into one of those bins?
Yeah.
Ha!
Jesus. What are you doing? Soiled paper does not go in that bin.
Oh, could you please use a different word?
Soiled paper does not go in that receptacle?
No, not bin. Soil. Oh.
Yeah, it's got terrible mouthfeel.
Befouled paper is unacceptable.
Well, befouled makes it sound like it's something I did on purpose.
Any paper that has been made greasy, slimy, sticky, moist, or otherwise enfilthened by foodstuffs will not be accepted.
Jesus, Beej, what kind of food do you think we eat?
Food that is greasy, slimy, sticky, moist, and filthy.
Only as a treat.
Treats are supposed to be a sometimes food.
I ate a vegetable today.
Technically, an apple's a fruit, and that was a fritter.
And you put its bag into the paper bin.
Because the bag is made of paper.
After you stuffed it in a glass bottle.
I saw all the bins and panicked.
I watched you fold it up. It took you 5 minutes.
Yes, sustained panic. I'm exhausted.
That's okay.
They're color-coded.
Yes, there are colors.
And do those colors suggest anything to you?
Well, blue is plastic because we're protecting the sea.
Okay.
And green is plants.
Yes.
So that's paper because it's made from trees.
Ah.
And red is fire, so that's where we put our inflammables.
In what sense of that word?
The usual one?
Thank you. This has been educational.
Hey, why is the piss mug with the icker?
After extensive testing, I'm pleased to announce that this is our new recycling system. This bin is for returnables, and every month I'll spend 2 hours sorting it and taking it to the bottle depot, where I'll receive somewhere between $9 and $11, after which I'll question the logic of spending my time to do that, but I ultimately will keep doing it anyway. And this bin is for paper. This concludes my presentation on the new recycling system. Any questions?
Even
your intentionally foul paper, yes.
Oh, and that bin is for everything else. That's it.
So you put in all that work and you're just throwing it away?
Well, I was taking our meticulously sorted recycling out to the dumpsters, and then I realized the waste contractors that service this building only take paper recycling and garbage, so there was nowhere for me to empty my bins.
Wait, really?
No, Waste Really. Incorporated. They're local. Very cheap, possibly a front. I decided not to ask.
Well, if you need a contract breached, I have been legally advised that I am very good at it.
No can do. The building's contract is somehow perpetual, and I'm given the impression it would be a bad idea to try to break it.
Who told you that?
The owner, Gareth Waste.
Really?
Correct. Maybe it's nominative determinism, or maybe he thought he's just being cute. But either way, he's a real scary guy, and he's got a bigger landlord's friend than I do.
Hold up, is he actually a landlord? Because if he ain't, that's stolen valor.
I am going to look at the upsides of this. This is less mental load on us, and we probably don't need any of Beej's labels. Sucks not to recycle, though.
Well, I'll probably just recycle paper here with Waste Really, and then I'll take the rest of the trash to a facility that sorts the recyclables in the compost.
That's awfully good of you.
Yeah, sounds like a pain in the ass.
I wouldn't want anyone thinking we're bad people, even if we are thinly fictionalized self-inserts who are canonically bad people.
Hey, now that we've reached a consensus and we're all here anyway, I think now might be a good time to discuss policy and procedure around our friend the dishwasher. Oh, come on! That chair wasn't even here!
Hey, check it out. I'm Graham.
I'm Ian, and Gundam Wing was an unparalleled masterpiece. I'm just happy to be included.
Don't push it.
Have you noticed the internet's real into finger content lately?
Sorry, what?
Like, it started as rage bait videos, where you'd have like a white woman with a gray kitchen, and she'd put way too much dairy but no seasoning into a casserole dish, and then farm engagement by having people go, ugh, so nasty.
Have they found a way to waste more cheese? Has science developed a drier pasta?
No, they found a fetish niche. So now, fully half of TikTok is just lingering footage of manicured women who are laboriously greasing a series of progressively smaller ramekins while their husbands are grunting encouragement at them from off camera.
Are you sure it's a sex thing?
Oh, absolutely. I think feet have gone too mainstream in the past couple years, and if horny people want anything, it's a challenge.
Why are you telling me this?
Crone hands.
What?
I'm gonna write an ebook on how to get crone hands so people won't perv on your fingers.
Oh, thank God. I thought you wanted to capitalize on it.
Do you think people would pay money to watch Beej put his hands into a tub of cream cheese?
Ugh.
Beej! Two British tourists decided that the best place to get frisky was in the ocean in Thailand at 2:30 in the morning while a bunch of other people could see them. So they got naked frog marched down the beach to the Thai police station where they were fined 1,000 baht for public indecency. It's about 23 pounds. Don't have sex in the sea when there's other people around. Also, don't have sex in the sea at all. It sounds bad for your bit health.
No, you know what? No, okay. These people did nothing wrong. At 2:30 in the morning, nobody should be looking for naked fuckers on the beach. And I'm not even talking about them being like motherfuckers or anything like that. No, they are fuckers fucking on the beach.
Exactly. If it's 2:30 in the morning, you should be able to fuck in any ocean you want anywhere in the world. Just listen to Ben's rap on the matter.
From east to west, you know it's fine. It's 2:30 in the morning, it's fucking time. Don't be a prude. That shit ain't a sin. You down by the ocean, then you join in.
Wow, Ben, I was going to counter with some facts about, like, Thai public indecency laws and, like, respecting that people are still using the beach at 2:30 in the morning, but your sick rap has sold me. Next time I see two naked, drunk British people going at it like rabbits in the sea, instead of shaming them, I'm just going to offer them a dental dam and some industrial-strength lubricant and go on my way as a sex-positive person. You get an urchin into your bits. You do you, British drunk fam.
Just don't try that here in Victoria. The water's like 4 degrees.
Whoa! Hold up there, friend.
You say friend, you're pointing a gun at me.
Hell yes, I am. I need to make sure you're not contagious before you take even one more step in here.
Then I have some bad news for you about the effectiveness of plastic airsoft rifles in clinical trials.
I'm not taking any chances. There's something nasty going around. Heather refuses to come in. Beej hasn't been seen in days, and Corey's made herself some sort of cocoon out of used tissues and Kamen Rider Ghost episodes.
Well, then she will pupate into a beautiful butterfly with a deep understanding of long-running Japanese tokusatsu serials. I need to edit Road Quest, so...
Not so fast. I'm sealing myself in here until cold and flu season's over.
All the files are on that computer.
Well, that sounds like your problem.
Fine, then I'm claiming the bathroom.
Wait, hold on. Maybe we can make a deal.
Okay, everyone, so I see that we're looking a little light on people this week.
Well, we wouldn't be so short-handed if you guys hadn't locked me in the prop room.
I saw you blowing your nose.
I have post-nasal drip. I blow my nose all year round.
Nice try, parasitic Viron. You just want to penetrate my precious cells.
My nose is running because I am allergic to cats.
Then explain why you own 2.
Because I like cats better than I like people, myself included.
As fun as it is having a teleconference while we're all in the same office, it doesn't really help us get the Christmas sketch shot.
You want to shoot a video today? You fixin' to die?
Yeah, you can pry the equipment office out of my warm, non-clammy hands. They'll be warm and dry because I'm not sick.
You do realize that the entire moon base is all in the same aircon system, so you're all already breathing in whatever infectious agents everyone else is expelling. Except for Studio C, of course. I'm totally isolated from your filth.
Oh my god, I'm not contagious sick.
If only there was some way to verify your claims.
Oh, hey, I've got it. Paul, can you shrink us down to the size of cells? Then we can go inside Kathleen's bloodstream and check for viruses, like in Magic School Bus.
Ooh, I've always wanted to be transformed into a group of gender-balanced children who regularly score above average on standardized tests.
Why is your first instinct to have Paul take us on a fantastic voyage?
Hold up. Why are we doing the movie with the dogs, the cat, and the Emilio Estevez?
No, Ian, the movie with the dogs and the cat was The Incredible Journey.
Hell no, it was Homeward Bound.
No. It was Homeward Bound, The Incredible Journey. It had 2 titles, I know, because it traumatized me.
Also, Emilio Estevez was not in that movie.
Then who shrinks the dogs and the cat?
Why are we suddenly all talking about Homeward Bound?
Oh, probably because we're all hopped up on cold meds.
Seriously?
Oh yeah, man, I'm sick as hell.
Yeah, I've been talking like a cowboy this whole time. Howdy, partner. I need to go to bed.
Yeah, I can't leave the bathroom.
Hey, I'm always like tuna whiskey sandpaper.
Oh, hey, Cam. Correct, Saunders, P. I am a Cameron, and not a collection of megaviruses piloting a convenient meat husk. Achoo!
Sure, but why is it so cheap? Okay, but how haunted? Uh-huh. He does. Weird. Uh-huh. Okay, well, let me talk to my wife. I'll get right back to you.
Sheila! Neil, was that the realtor?
Yeah, remember the character home we saw last week?
Oh, who could forget it? Had a clawfoot tub. What's the story?
It's haunted. It's haunted real good.
What do you mean, real good? Are we talking bleeding walls, Flickering lights. Malevolent ghost. Is this why that door at the top of the hallway was locked?
Yes, to all of these things.
But it's also got 3 bedrooms.
The ghost has an OnlyFans.
Oh. So it can pay rent.
What can you tell me?
The moon. You will see the moon.
I saw the moon on the way over here. It's nighttime.
The 4 cups. You own at least 4 cups.
Yes? I have quite a few cups, different types.
The 2 of swords. You will soon have 2 swords.
What? It's ridiculous. Why would I want to have 2 Oh. Wow. That's amazing.
Hey there. I was hibernating for a lot longer than I had intended to this season. Don't really feel bad about it, but first thing I did when I woke up, as ever, is immediately leap onto the Hell site and see if you had any questions for me. And yeah, boy did you ever. So let's get to them. Gliffy T asks, are chickens dinosaurs? Well, no, they're chickens. I mean, they're descended from dinosaurs, which I get the impression the chickens remember. Like, chickens aren't smart, but you kind of feel like they're also biding their time. I'd watch out for chickens if I were you. Mostly flightless doesn't mean mostly harmless. Okay, next. Gekus Welcome asks, hey Gibb, what do you think is the best way to eat a sandwich? Toasted, cold, grilled, or baked? Fair question. I'm led to believe that most food tastes better when you're baked, but that's never been my lifestyle. I try to live as non-flammably as possible for obvious and magnificently silky reasons, but I guess you can eat a sandwich however you'd like, under the influence of, I don't know, sriracha maybe? You do you, I'm no narc. And next, Reddit-ertainment asks, I bought a box of meat today. Suggestions? Well, I don't know why you're coming to me for advice. It seems like you got it all figured out. You're the one with a box of meat. Do you have any suggestions for me? Where do you find meat by the box? Tell me your secrets. Moving on to Shadmed asks, when is the... Is this one of those meme things? Am I being memed? Do you need like an image macro of like... Because if so, you can use that image, but generally speaking, please do not meme me without my consent. Alright, now, a priest asks, do you have an evil universe version of yourself? And are they named Big? No. Well, that is to say, I don't think that's their name. I don't remember that. Your name's not Big, is it?
Nah.
Okay. No, their name is not Big. Alright, let's take a look over at Punk Rock Zoologist, who says, what is your favorite Star Trek ship? I think you knew exactly what you were doing when you asked this question, so I will answer plainly. The Stargazer and Bashir and Garrick. Though, I don't know how to spell the official name. Quickly moving along to Melonpan asks, do you think the Insane Clown Posse have clown eggs? Okay, so I actually know what you're asking here, which is like, do the Juggalos have to register all their individual unique face paint with the clown egg registry, wherever that thing is? And I don't think so, because I couldn't find, I went on a rabbit hole with this, I couldn't even find online like an actual registry of Juggalo face paint, which you'd think would be important considering how many of those Hatchet friends there are, you know, running around out there. You wouldn't want to duplicate. But also, it makes me think, is this Is this how juggalos reproduce? Like, I'm just imagining Shaggy, too dope, waiting on stage, Violent J's running late because he had to deposit a clutch of eggs in Lake Hepatitis out of his ovipositor, hoping that the flotsam and jetsam of the gathering will bring a strong brood to the future of the Juggalo family as they all hatch in the spring, begging for Fago. Anyway, this gave me a lot to think about, thank you. And next,
Luff It Up asks, should we bring back ska?
Ska never left, my guy. Which is to say, no, there's pills you can take now. Trundling along,
Lisha Joie asks, what do you want done with your remains after you die? Personally, I want to be a medical cadaver.
Bold of you to assume I will die, but if it turns out that I am in fact mortal, I mean, it's either Viking funeral or trebuchet. I thought my living will made that obvious. I don't even know why you'd ask. It's either the fire or the fling. Okay, next.
Mahibel asks, do crabs think people walk sideways?
I don't think crabs actually think people. I don't even know if crabs actually think. I think crabs actually just be. It'd be kind of nice to be crab, but we're gonna have to wait a while for carcinization to kick in. We cannot comprehend the crab's rich inner life. And now it's time for...
Ball T Matrix asks, where have all the giant robots gone?
When were there giant robots? How long was I asleep? Well, it's gotta be hard for them to hide, and they can't have got far on foot. I can't see any from here. I wouldn't worry about it. Not with my tax dollars. Moving on to...
Renier states, I am currently eating my lunch, and then asks, how do you like to eat grapes?
The normal way? Why does everyone assume I'm an alien from Trappist-1 who ingests food through his dorsal cloaca? I pop them in my mouth. I understand they're better if frozen, but I don't know that I agree. And now,
Bard Icework asks, why is Boris Johnson?
I don't know, man. Why is a tricky question? Because, like, stuff just sort of happens randomly for no reason all the time. I think a much better question would be, how is Boris Johnson? Because it seems very unlikely, and I don't think it could be replicated in laboratory conditions. I don't know, but somebody tell him leave means leave. Okay, next.
Kemikiao asks, why do people eat cheese crackers with peanut butter, but don't put peanut butter on goldfish crackers?
Do people definitely do that one thing, but not the other thing? I haven't heard of anyone doing either of these. I think, in a vacuum, I would always put peanut butter on goldfish crackers first, because peanut butter goes well on anything. A lot of questions about food today. I think y'all need a snack. Remember to stay hydrated. Moving on to...
Winter Cookies asks, have you ever thought about creating your own podcast?
Wait, you mean you're not listening to Fuzzboys? Oh, dang. Here's a clip from the most recent episode.
Okay, hold on. Shut up for a second. You're saying that you were on a skiing holiday in Geneva, and you spotted that same busboy you undertipped in Lisbon, and thought they had followed you there to shake you down for another €3, and that is why you had no choice but to set fire to the ski lift.
Yeah?
Want to shout out to our sponsor this month, Sloop VPN. Keep your pipes lubricated and untraceable with Sloop VPN. Use the code FUZZBOYS for 1% off your first month.
My point is, hey Showtime, I hear you got an opening on the schedule. Fuzzboys coming at ya. Well, that's about all the questions I got time for. There was like a dozen or so asking me how I'm dealing with the high temperatures, which is to say I'm staying indoors and my fur wicks heat. So, lucky me, I guess. That's gonna do it. Bye.
Stay perfectly still. My technique kills in 30 seconds and only I know the way to reverse it.
30 seconds?
Well, give or take, depending on body type, age, general health.
I'm a diabetic.
Oh, wow, that's a 10-second difference.
Well, up or down?
Depends. You type 1 or type 2?
2.
Smoker, non-smoker?
I have a cigar once a year at Christmas?
Any allergies?
Fish and nuts. Am I gonna die?
No, shut up. Blood type.
O positive.
Oh, shit, that makes you immunodeficient.
What?
Immunodeficient. Talk to your doctor right afterwards, but don't move yet or you will die in 45 seconds. I need to go kill your boss. Excuse me.
You're listening to Qwerpline here on QWRP-FM. Qwerpline this week is brought to you by the Tampion. This cannon plug is made from eco-friendly pink flowers hailing from the mountains of South America. The Tampion, made in beautiful Grampian.
Good morning, Innsbruck. Welcome to Qwerpline. Big G Money here with A Train. How's it going, Alex?
Statistically relevant.
Age, sex, or location?
I'm more of a standard deviant.
Well, really, we're all outliers here in scenic Innsbruck. Extremely proud and incredibly gross. A gross is 144 of something.
Are the slogans getting footnotes now?
Yeah, but they don't like to use them on the billboards on account of the weird kerning.
I could have sworn that was pronounced Kemming.
And now the news. Local chocolatier Buccini Pomponi has introduced a fun new confection, Innsbruck raccoon eggs. It's like those hollow chocolate eggs with a toy inside, but the fun twist is that the raccoon eggs have an owl pellet in them.
That's quite a twist, but is it fun?
I'm reading the copy I'm given. The pellet contains, quote, a toy for you to put together, like a mouse skeleton, or 2 smaller mouse skeletons, or a vole skeleton and half of a mouse skeleton, or 3 half mouse skeletons. They'll be selling under consignment exclusively at Kitty Corner Supercenters, which means if you want one, you'll need to hop a bus to Nattering Pines Shopping Mall.
Or don't.
And tensions continue to escalate over Mayor Thurpson's proposed amendment to the Innsbruck Fences and Hedges bylaw. The Innsbruck Nudist Topiary Club has set up a hedge fund to fight this new ordinance over the long haul. They're asking lovers of trees and or the clothing free to dig deep into their folds and give generously for the sake of our town's greenery. Noted local shit disturber Raphael Krinkelstoof.
Whoa, I think he prefers to be referred to as a scientist.
Sorry, noted local shit scientist.
Hey!
I'm reading the copy I'm given.
Who the hell's writing it today?
Well, okay, Gus, but it sure wasn't me. Raphael Krinkelstoof is organizing a picket line to block the entrance to Town Hall until the club's demands are heard.
How are 40 people going to block the whole Town Hall?
Oh no, there's no way they could do that with 40 people. Now, with 1,400 people...
Are you serious?
Yeah, it turns out club membership spiked overnight following a stirring call to arms Raphael posted on that gardening enthusiast forum, Greg's List.
Really? And here I thought the Nudist Topiary Club was Bush League.
Well, speaking of exploring the bush, that takes us neatly to our community spotlight on local business. This month, we're featuring Terra Nova Customs, where owner-operator Mephistopheles Klimt says he can turn any vehicle into a travel-worthy RV. So naturally, we've sent down QWRP's recreational vehicle expert, Sadie Casperson. Take it away, Sadie.
Oh, hi, Graham. Hi, Alex. I'm coming to you from the cavernous interior of Terra Nova Customs. And I'm speaking to the owner, Mephistopheles Klimt, who despite his infernal-sounding name, is completely non-threatening.
Thank you for making that explicit, Sadie. I usually have to spend several minutes reassuring people that I'm not inherently evil in any way.
Oh, aren't you a philosopher? Anyhow, so Mr. Klimt, please tell me about your business, which thankfully is not also named after a Satan.
It means New World in Italian. I wanted my RVs to have the spirit of adventure, so I named it after the famous Antarctic expedition.
The famous Antarctic expedition, the one led by Scott.
The one where Captain Oates, went out for a walk, said he might be sometime.
Yeah, that's the one. They never showed the part where he came back in the movie.
Oh my, everyone here just seems to know so much about ill-fated Antarctic expeditions. Have you joined Lenny's trivia team?
He never made it clear who was breathing at the end either.
Oh, Mr. Klimt, I'm pretty sure that's a whole different thing you're thinking of, but let's move on the interview. What's with that sign on the wall with all the exciting writing?
Oh, it's there says Terra Nova Industrial Retrofitters Local Union Kabushiki Kaisha. We're registered on the Nikkei for some reason.
Oh, those accountants are always up to some funny business, aren't they? But enough chit-chat, let's see those land yachts.
Oh, hold your horses there, Miss Casperson. This is an active work site, so we're going to need you to don some safety equipment.
Oh, now you hold your horses, sir. I'm not going to ruin this fresh perm with a hard hat.
Could you at least put the boots on?
Not with this case of gout. Oh, isn't that the mobile homeschool?
It's one of our first projects back in for maintenance, and one of my personal favorites. It's a London double-decker with some educational modifications to it. It used to run the replacement service between Marble Arch and Ipswich.
Well, that's all well and good, Mr. Klimt, but is it an RV?
It's for education now, not recreation. I'm sure you can learn something on a London double-decker, but that's street learning, and I'm not in charge of the curriculum.
I'm not in charge of the curriculum either, but if I was, there'd be a lot more G's, just let me tell you. Anyhow, you said this wasn't an RV, so let's move on.
This one's an import vehicle from across the pond. The 1944 Studebaker M29C Water Weasel. It's amphibious.
Oh, by the good Lord's chesters, this looks like a tank with a mobile home stapled on top.
Less stapled and more bolt-welted, but yes.
I've never been in a split-level RV before. Let's go.
It's not quite ready for public consumption yet, but over here, we have a similar conversion being done on a Saab. They have a lineage of jets.
Oh, a Saab! I love Sweden. A few years back, Lenny and I took the RV up and down all their little fiddly fjords.
If you peek through the window, you can see the conversation pit/cuddle puddle. We epoxied it on, but I'm pretty proud of it. Don't go in or you'll bottom out. Let's just move on to the next vehicle.
Oh, jumping Jezebels, Mr. Klimt. This looks like a highway catamaran.
Well, you might be able to see some reference to this in the Bible. This was actually two 1960 Norton Dominators bought by a couple who always fought over who gets to sit in the sidecar. Now they both can't. I'm like King Solomon over here.
Ooh, what an interesting thing to take inspiration from.
Speaking of splitting things in twain, this one used to be a riding mower. It's got an LS swap in the front, and in the back a custom-designed contraption that's used to store the clippings in 1-gram baggies. The customers seem very particular about the way they're storing their grass.
Oh, just like Lenny when the neighborhood association's having the annual best lawn contest. Anyhow, I don't care about that. Let's move on.
We've got these three here that we're just starting work on. We've got a seed driller, a hay baler, and some kind of combine harvester. It's a combination of a harvester and something I haven't internalized yet.
Oh, cheese and crackers. This is the first time I've ever seen an RV with a toilet balanced over a thresher, Mr. Klimt.
Ooh, we call that El Romance de un Hombre.
Oh, I'd call it a bit breezy for my taste, I think. Can you show me something that looks less like an abomination, Mr. Klimt?
If you're interested in alternative drivetrains, this Piper Cub is now a 2-bedroom with a stove, toilet, and full kitchen.
Surely, Mr. Klimt, that's a plane.
It can't get off the ground anymore, but it has a bidet.
Oh, Lenny loves those. Last time we went to Formosa Palace, he spent 45 minutes in the bathroom. I think I'm going to get him one of those for Christmas.
He's a lucky man to have someone care for his caboose like that.
Oh, heavens to Betsy, I don't actually care for his caboose that much on a hot day, you know. But those are the vows till death do you part.
Oh, yeah, that reminds me. We also convert old hearses into RVs. And vice versa, if you like.
It sounds like if you take any of these on the road, they'll all be hearses after not too long.
Given the state your bodies will end up in, a hearse seems pretty ambitious.
Oh, pump the brakes there, Graham and Alex. Despite how ridiculous these vehicles sound, in person you can tell that they've been sturdily built by brawny folks with, we'll call it a vision.
Well, there you have it, as endorsed by Sadie Casperson.
Oh, now, hold up there, Frank Lloyd Wrong. You won't be catching me driving around in something designed by a Satan. No offense, Mr. Klimt.
None detected. But professionally, I do have to remind the listeners that I am not speculatively or operatively involved in the infernal arts.
Well, before we let you go, Sadie, how's the weather looking?
Oh, Honestly, Graham, you're not going to believe this, but this building just has a ton of microclimates. Over by the surface desk, rainy. It's overcast by the dyno. And hand to God, by the paint hutches, it's as wet as Lenny's pits on a July day if you're out at Lake Canesh, too.
Sorry, we're getting the dehumidifier fixed.
Hey, Mephistopheles, how's my barge coming?
Well, we did a test christening just yesterday, and I don't know how to put this to you, Alex, but you'll either need to spring for a stronger hull or find a weaker champagne.
Put it on my tab. I got a good deal on that baby duck.
Speaking of ill portents, we go now to Richter Hammock Slam up in the QWRP Traffic Quopter. How's it going up there, Richter?
Graham, when a listener tunes into traffic, they want to save time. And what is money but a very real and physical manifestation of the abstract concept of time? But enough legal talk. I'm here to give you specifically, Graham, and A-Train, or anyone else in the office with cash on hand, the chance at cleaving your meat budget in trine.
What, was cleaving in twain not good enough?
A 50% discount is pedestrian, Graham, and you're getting hormoned up, worn out old beef. What you want is the good stuff, fresh from the farm. I know everyone loves the Girl Scout butcher hopefuls, but there's a 5H coven out in the chums that have bred some serious Wagyu. Sugoku umai, they tell me.
Sorry, Richter, you're offering me a discount on meat? Am I understanding this right?
A good carcass is going to end up around 500 to 550 pounds hanging weight, so we're looking at between $1,100 to $1,500 all in. Can I put you down for a quarter? Or maybe a whole half? Because if we can get the whole cow, that's where we really start saving the money. Oh, we can go to auction! We could save even more if we get that meat hook I wanted for underneath the quopter.
Well, I appreciate the invite to this hypothetical half cow. How do I know I'll be getting anything good out of my share of the starboard side of a steer?
I can't believe I'm saying this, Richter, but your beef share has my interest piqued. Tell me more.
Most people worry they're going to end up with a bunch of hamburger, but with modern butchering techniques, any number of forgotten Orphic cuts are attainable. Where once there was just porterhouse, tri-tip, and chuck, we can now look past that unworked flesh to see the sirloin bavette, Denver steak, and the Pete roti tendre beneath. And it's all wrapped up, ready for the freezer. You even get the option of collecting the offal, which means you can get the tongue, heart, and oxtail. Delicacies all. But I'm all about the quote-unquote dog bones. If you ask me, I paid for the whole cow, and I'm going to use it down to its skeleton. Break those bad boys open and simmer them down to stock, or take a bandsaw to them and roast them for spreading on baguette points. You really haven't lived until... Well, you really should just come by for the next barbecue night.
Never thought I'd say this, but you're really selling me here. One further question. How do you divide the cow?
I'll cut it straight down the middle like King Solomon. Anyway, I have to go see a guy about picking up a used chest deep freeze, and it's going to take some time tying it to the quopter. So if you live near Dave on Mason Street, you may want to take an alternate route. Also, if you are Dave on Mason Street, I'll be over in 5. Traffic is light, so I'm making incredible time. Back to you, Graham.
Thank you, Richter. Now I'm just upset and hungry.
Is it weird that I can't tell the difference?
I feel like out of any of us, you should be the one who knows the answer to that.
I'm waiting for the test to come back.
Speaking of which, we go now to summer intern Derek, who is on location with Carly Plunk at the Baskerville Sans Mystery Mansion. How's it going, Derek?
Hi, Graham. Hi, Alex. It's me, summer intern Derek, here on location at the Baskerville Sands Mystery Mansion, much like you just said. But this time, I've brought my phantasm detection equipment because this time I'm going to talk to the ghosts.
Derek, no.
But Graham, it's a classic haunted house. If we don't act as responsible citizens and try to discover if there are specters about, then how can we consider ourselves award-worthy media?
I'm sorry, Derek. Did you say phantasm detection equipment?
But you know, Alex, like infrared thermometers and EMF sensors and ectoplasm hygrometers.
Derek, that detects moisture, not ghosts.
I beg to differ. In the same way that a hygrometer detects the density of water vapor in the air around you, an ectoplasmic hygrometer detects the density of ghost vapor around you.
Derek, what makes you think these work?
An excellent question, Graham. As we both know, there's a famous ghost living inside me. So I rubbed all the pieces of equipment all over my body, and they went absolutely shithouse. So quid pro quo, they must be working.
Derek, can you please do your interview now?
With Mrs. Plunk or the ghosts?
The former.
The former people?
Mrs. Plunk.
Oh. Okay, well, she's standing right here.
Oh, for the last time, you ignorant child. Just because we found bodies when we started the renovations doesn't mean it's a haunted house.
How terrifying! Scare me more!
The scariest thing about this house has been dealing with the vampires at the Innsbruck Municipal Permit Desk.
Oh, my dad always said those people were bloodsuckers.
Oh, I see your father's also tried to build something in this godforsaken town. Can he recommend any good contractors?
Now, Mrs. Plunk, I am your interviewer, and I'll be asking all the hard-hitting questions today. First up, you've owned the Mystery Mansion for several years now, but you've kept it closed the entire time. You said you were fixing it up, but why is there a wall missing from the side of the house?
Because nobody in Innsbruck understood my vision, which also turned out to be structurally unstable. So when construction entered its third year, I had this brilliant idea. Why build a luxury hotel and spa when I could build a luxury hotel, spa, and escape room? Of course, the hotel and spa are not open yet, but the escape room is.
Sweet! Let's go on a tour. I love escape rooms. I spent a week and a half at Farmer Bumper's once.
And we're still paying that off.
As much as the thought of having you traipse through my family property fills me with disgust, I suppose we all must make sacrifices. This first escape room is called Unfinished Spa.
Wow, it's very on theme. I can definitely believe that sometime in the late future, people will be in here getting hot stones put on their back. What's my first step?
I don't want to spoil the solution for your plebeian listeners, but I will give you this hint. It involves installing this stack of Carrara marble tiles.
Is that stack of tiles also based on the Towers of Hanoi? I love doing the Towers of Hanoi. You should put the Towers of Hanoi in every one of your escape rooms.
Your suggestion has been noted, but as it was offered to me unsolicited, you will not be credited or paid. Moving on, our next escape room is called Active Construction Site.
Wow! It's so realistic. You even have an actor in here working on the plumbing. Oh, man, look at him swing that pipe.
Yeah, mate, that's why she keep me around.
Oh, how do I get past him? Do I have to time my dodges?
What? No, that's my husband, Tiffin. He's doing some work on the attraction.
Give us a hand, Squire. Grab hold of this ball cock while I try to find my reamer.
Is there time for me to try this attraction?
Oh, of course you can. First, start with this puzzle, where you have to take measurements for our crown molding.
Mrs. Plunk, is the reason that you pivoted away from glamorous day spa and into escape room because you love the dark arts and game design? Or because your expansive renovation project has become a boondoggle?
Well, it's hardly my fault your plumbing code is Byzantine.
Ooh, fun fact. The Innsbruck plumbing code is that complicated because we have the third most unpredictable water table on the planet.
I done it on a water table once. It was all jiggly.
And back to my problems. I can't even get my hedge maze built because some bylaw might be amended.
Whoa, this escape room's gonna have a hedge maze?
No, that's just to keep the pores out.
I resent that. I don't have much money and I'm great at mazes. I spent a week and a half at Farmer Bumper's once.
And we're still paying that off, too.
Well, Mrs. Plunk, I've had a very interesting time here at the Baskerville Sands Mystery Mansion, and you've certainly done a lot to make this a really interesting escape room and not a half-finished hotel and luxury spa.
I'm so glad at least one of us found this experience stimulating.
I'm just a little sad that I didn't get to use any of my phantasm detection equipment. I don't know how the station's going to amortize it.
Derek, just pay for it yourself.
On an intern salary? This stuff costs $7,000. I can't afford that.
Well, fine. Fire it up then.
Okay, if you insist, Graham. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. It's just picking up low levels of me. Oh, wow! It's really popping off of this mysterious pit.
Oh, I'll have a go at her mysterious pit, know what I mean? Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
Oh, I need to leave, and not just because of the ghosts. Back to you.
Well, thanks, Derek. Why was he there?
We have airtime to fill, and Derek's gotta run off all that energy somehow.
Well, that runs us right up to the break. When we come back, Eclipse Week returns to Innsbruck with a triple header.
I'm not sure that's celestially possible.
Chumble Mitsubishi is offering 3% APR on all new and used Eclipse Coupe, Sedan, and Cabriolet models.
Oh, that makes more sense.
The sale concludes this weekend after the third lunar totality.
Wait, hold up.
And Holden over at Innsbruck Organic Greenhouse would like you to come grab his plums. They are cool and delicious and go great in your icebox. Owing to advances in crossbreeding, his trees were very productive this season, and he has too many plums. You may need to twist slightly to release the plums, but once you've got a handful, just stuff them in your cheeks.
Are you sure you're not embellishing at all?
I am reading the copy I'm given. Stick around, more Qwerpline after this.
You're listening to Qwerpline here on QWRP-FM. Thanks again to our sponsor, Pampion Campion Tampion. This cannon plug is made from eco-friendly pink flowers hailing from the mountains of South America. Pampion Campion Tampion. It looks a bit like a champignon.
Egg. What are you doing, and why is it so loud? I'm sorry, James. Turns out sealing egg is just an exhilarating sport.
Yeah, we're all tied up after a dozen. You want to take a crack?
And if you know a quiet way to play sealing egg, we'd love to hear it. Hey, Ben, I have something that I need you to do outside of the office.
Yeah, man, what'd you need?
Somehow we're missing a bunch of our RPG source books, so I need you to take this list and get everything on it.
Whoa, this is a lot of books. This could take a while.
Yep. Woo! Field trip. Nope. You are staying behind and helping me with inventory.
Aw. Ooh, I could probably reprogram.
Nope. You are going to help Ben.
Oh, okay.
Beej! Perfect. Can you take Paul and Ben to the bookstore?
But it's Amnesty Day at the Nattering Sisters of Kellamvor thrift shop.
So?
I can't fit them and the time door in my car.
It's fine. I put a Post-it note on it.
All right, everyone. James has sent us on a perilous quest. One does not simply walk into the bookstore. Its black shelves are stocked by more than just nerds. It's a barren wasteland filled with fluorescent lighting, old people, and dust. The very air you breathe.
No, they finished the renovations.
Oh. Well, but with Beej's car, Paul's credit card, Heather's axe...
How did you know I brought my axe?
...and the power of friendship to guide us, our hearts will stay true and will be done in time for Nuggies.
Well, they had literally none of the books we needed.
But we had the power of friendship.
Did we? I mean, you left to go get Nuggies.
Whew. I had to circle the block 4 times and sign up to be in somebody's off-Broadway play, but I got one of the coveted first-hour free spots.
Ah, excellent work, Beej. Can you drive us to another bookstore then?
Absolutely not. I still have 58 minutes of free parking. I intend to use them all.
But the tomes weren't in this dungeon.
It's honestly quite bright down there now.
Look, I'm not driving us around all day on some wild goose chase. Will the next store even have what we're looking for?
Honestly, Beej, I don't know. The only thing I do know is that if we give up now, we'll never know.
Uh-huh. Why don't I just summon an Amazon delivery?
Why don't we just go to this? It's right beside the thrift shop you wanted to go to anyhow.
By the arms of Barnard True Silver, what a bolt of good fortune.
What?
It's one of my lines from the play.
Cool, let's ride.
Whoa, wait, and just waste like 57 minutes of free parking? Never.
Well, let's just walk. It's actually not that far.
Okay, everyone grab a box from the car. We'll do both errands at once.
All right, next 3 12-foot XLR cables. Graham?
You think we could invite a bunch of other streamers here for some sort of like ceiling egg invitational?
This is ridiculous. Can we go back to the car? I don't have the constitution for this.
Don't give up, Paul. I know we can do it. Besides, our journey's just beginning.
Well, that's the perfect time to give up. Haven't you heard of the sunk cost fallacy?
Hold up. We're almost halfway there.
Yeah, that.
How about I sing us a merry adventuring tune? That'll lift our spirits.
That's a different fallacy.
Stuff the magic dragon lived by the sea and eats up all the town folk in a land called Honolulu.
Hey, Paul, can you look up the fine for illegal dumping?
Are you just gonna dump all this garbage in a ditch?
Not the garbage, no.
Behold, a trusty mount.
Where'd you get that?
Do you really want to know?
All right, everything into the wagon.
Excellent work, Heather. Our quest can continue. Let us go onward at top speed. Whoa, our horse. She is ill.
Oh, hang on. I think I know what the problem is. This medicated ointment should do the trick, at least for a little while.
Oh, wow. Do you have more of that?
No, I have to go to the pharmacy to gather components.
Then let us make haste. All right. Looks like we can shortcut through the bog.
But that's an off-leash area. It'll be crawling with hounds of unusual size.
Yes, and we can pet them all.
But isn't the bog kind of boggy this time of year?
Then we shall stick to the paths. How bad can it be? Amazing forethought of bringing a change of clothes for everyone, Beej. Excellent planning as usual.
I didn't intend that we would cut through the bog, Ben. That was your excellent plan.
Thank you.
Hey, Beej, you don't have any ointments for bog itch, do you?
Would you believe I didn't prepare that in advance?
Come on, fellows. Don't think about it as itching. Think about it as training to make you stronger.
Stronger at what?
Not itching?
What was that noise?
An off-leash hound of unusual size?
No, this is different.
Where did you get a knife?
Why do you keep asking questions you don't want the answers to?
Over there.
Paul, Beej, Heather, get behind me.
Wait, where is Heather?
If I don't stay hidden, I don't get sneak attack damage.
Foul beast, I will show you the power of my ultimate technique. Action, surge!
Choke him out! Die. Come on, do it! I'll kill you! Nightmare spawn!
Wow. But don't worry, not only did we defeat the monster, we also managed to save all the stuff we were carrying.
You were supposed to be throwing all that away!
Well, why would you want to throw away all these source books?
Son of a
Welcome, viewers, to the very first Loading Ready Run Ceiling Egg Invitational. We've got some excellent teams here, and competition is going to be stiff. James, who do you think is the team to beat, and do you think they'll crack under pressure?
Hello, welcome back to Running Start. Graham here.
Paul here.
And today we're going to be looking at a game with a grizzled Australian man who's not Russell Crowe or Hugh Jackman or, I mean, really all the
famous Australians that people know about.
Yeah, are there any non-grizzled Australians?
If there are, media is doing a terrible job of letting us know about them.
Yeah. Australia keeps those people under wraps.
Yeah. Now we're going to be playing the 2016, I believe, title Disgruntled Max. All right, let's see how mad Max gets. Everything seems fine.
Yeah.
I thought this was
It
supposed
is
to pop.
known that the world fell, and that most people in it died. The dead will not suffer the hardships of the terrible world which remains.
So, good for them.
Yeah.
Those born into this hell have no remembrance of anything else.
To be fair, they're quite young.
Those who survived, those are the truly broken, for they know what was before.
We used to have swimming pools. It was so nice.
Everything went tits up in a real big hurry.
I like to think that this is just Australia. Like, the rest of the world is fine.
Having been to Australia, it doesn't really look like this, but... All right, new game.
Woo!
Lord Scrotus.
He's not happy very often.
There's something to be said for the, joke at your own expense before other people can laugh at you.
Exactly.
But I don't think you need to give yourself a schoolyard bully nickname.
Maybe that's what they're calling him. He's actually like Lord Codus or Lord something, and they just call him Lord Scrotus.
His name is just Jim.
And they just think he looks like a scrotum.
He was one such man. One
So,
who had lost all.
I win the race, I guess.
And to this, he had lost his sanity. His was a never-ending journey away from the phantoms of his past.
Luckily, he's very good at traveling.
Silence the cacophony in his mind and find peace beyond a place he called the Plains of Silence. He now had the vehicle, the weapons, the provisions and the fortitude. He only needed the fuel. And here, there was but one place to go for fuel. Gastown.
He also needed some trail mix, one of those nice neck pillows.
I guess all the people who were making those experimental, solar-powered cars didn't really survive the apocalypse.
Apparently not.
Ah!
Everyone avert your eyes.
It is the coming of the Scrotus.
It's just really unpleasant to look at.
I am Lord Scrotus.
Oh, he looks nothing like a ball sack.
Listen, my apostles of Apple. You've hunted well.
Maybe it's just because he does a lot of that, like, Riker stand 1 foot up on the thing and likes to wear really short shorts. It's like, Lord Scrotus, could you put the little Lord Scrotus back into the
Scrotus containment zone?
This is not quite as bad as the, what was that game that we were playing where it started with you crawling your way out of endless pile of dead bodies?
Oh, yeah.
But it's not good. Jeez. If there's one thing you think these guys would be good at is knowing how to beat the crap out of somebody.
I don't even like walking on tile in bare feet.
Go, my scrote dog!
If I have to pump this dog, then I'm out.
Oh man, he was like, go attack him, dog. The dog tried to attack him, got knocked over, and then got attacked himself.
Well, that just shows you that Lord Scrotus is a really, really bad guy. Oh, luckily, I guess we won't have to deal with Lord Scrotus for very long.
Whoa, what? Turns out his brain was actually not that important part of his whole process.
Maybe that's why he's called Lord Scrotus. He keeps his brain downstairs, and the head is,
Or his balls are.
I'm really hoping he's gonna just show up later with the chainsaw still embedded in his head. Like, I'm mad at you. I have such terrible headaches. Is Scroat Dog gonna be our friend now? If he is, we can maybe give him a better name.
Yeah.
Easy, dog. Don't bite. I'm not in the mood for another brawl.
This setback would not stop him. He would have his peace, even if it meant another war. And war was coming because he had created a mortal enemy.
Yeah, I feel like he created and also dealt with a mortal enemy in kind of one go there.
Yeah.
It's like, you stuck a chainsaw into my head. You're gonna pay for that.
Good boy.
Hey.
Wow, we're right into it. Okay.
Oh, hey, feral man.
That's me. I'm the feral man. Oh, I wanted to read today's headline. Where'd the newspaper go?
Hey, where'd Doggy go?
Scroat Dog. Scroat Dog?
Oh.
I can call you something other than Scroat Dog if you want. Like, Scroty?
Grody?
Danglesack?
Scroty Grody?
Oh, there he is.
Oh, hey.
There's little dangler. Hey, buddy.
Find water.
Well, this is a boat, so where there's boat, there's... I feel like there used to be water here once.
Mm-hmm.
That's probably bad that that happened.
You know the thing with it's like if you're in the ocean and you see like seagulls, it's like seagulls. That means we must be close to land. If you're in the desert and you see a boat, you're like boats. That must mean you're close to the water.
The dog has led me right so far. I've got to find it.
Well, yeah, because the dog wanted the water that you just took.
Yeah, he's not going to be happy.
No.
This reminds me a lot of area in Uncharted where he's like going through the desert.
Hey, buddy.
Look at this man. Are you quiet, gently? What? No. It ain't for eating.
It's you. Father was alive inside the other gives birth. So to blaze by godly plug ignite. Revolution about revolution rejoice. Please, don't kill. Chum bucket. Please.
He's got spark plugs.
Why shouldn't I?
Because I know you.
I think you're thinking of somebody else.
I ride you in the long lookers. They left you for the blowflies, and they snatched your ride. And now you'll be looking to snatch it back. That's what the prophecy says. You're the driver.
This prophecy sounds like you just made it up.
And lo, a man will have his cool ride taken.
He'll be so annoyed about it.
And want to take it back.
I do say. That's right. She's not running now. Sorry for that. I came here for the part. Easy. I'm a blackfinger. I can make it work again. And Dinky D, too, is going to need an overhaul.
Okay, but Chumbucket, you stay here and think of a better commando name.
Don't go straight.
No, I won't. I know you'll find me and dismantle me. I know.
Is the dog part of the repairing process?
Where does the dog go in the car?
Yeah, any repairs to the car involving a dog, I don't really want you to do.
Dog's bleeding out.
Oh, I can fix it, but I do my best work in my sanctum.
Push the car.
I need wire to fix my buggy. Then I can show you where they took the black on black.
I'm not looking for a rad metal album. I'm looking for my
Up
car.
that path. But before you go, grab some grits, Saint. You must be running on fumes.
Find wire for the chum buggy. Okie dokie.
Okay.
This is his sprint, by the way.
Ow. If only my pecs weren't so enormous.
God, dead man. Anything for me?
Hey, guy.
Ammo. No wire.
Chum Bucket just really wants to watch The Wire. All his friends said it was really good and he should check it out. And
I've
he
heard
never,
that.
And he never did.
Yeah.
And then the apocalypse happened.
Wow. That shotgun is not effing around.
Mm.
Do you have any stuff? You don't. It doesn't have stuff.
Should know better. Maggot, roadkill, and mess with the best.
Excuse me?
It's just the wind.
You regret coming here, boys.
Oh, okay. It's like Batman.
Yeah. Oh, it is a lot like that.
Well, that's good, because I remember the Batman games happened, and then nobody else did fighting like that, even though everybody was like, this is rad fighting.
Oh, you are in severe pain.
Luckily, I just introduced that guy's nose to my forehead.
Man.
And then everything was fine.
These guys have nothing on them?
Nope. I found some junk, though. I don't know why that junk was more notable than any of this other junk.
Yeah, you now have one scrap. Not scrap of anything, just scrap.
Hope that's enough.
Should be enough.
Okay, he thinks it's enough.
Find some water.
Yeah.
Because water is just health, right?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, well, I guess there's nothing else around here.
Yeah, it's weird, because, yeah, when scrap is a resource, like, that's literally anything.
Yeah.
This
Like,
is all scrap.
This is scrap. This is scrap.
It's flaming scrap is what that is.
This is body scrap. Like, maybe one of these guys has better pants than I do.
Wait, the wire is for the car, though, not the dog, right?
Please stop.
I'm starting to question your medical and
I
or
heard the bloody
mechanical
sounds of a
training.
smackdown. You're not leaking, are you? Tell me you're not.
Tell me you're not eating my dog's blood. Also, I don't know if Dinky D is necessarily a better name than Scroat Dog.
My buggy's just over here. Follow me.
Doge Dog.
He keeps just checking to make sure that no other dogs are following him or something. I don't know. He looks really suspicious about someone possibly sneaking up behind him.
It kind of looks like he's carried the dog like a rocket launcher or something.
Yeah, don't cross this guy.
Easy dog. I kind of want to play a game now where you just carry around a dog and throw it at people to
Rev it
attack
up and
them.
go, Saint. The buggy's humble, but she can haul.
Excuse me. Just gonna slide right over you.
That was awkward.
Sooner I get my car back, the sooner
Is it
I'll
cool
be
that I
on
don't have
my
my
way.
license?
Amen, huh? Here we arrive in time to save your black on black from slaughter. These barbarians love to chop.
You talking about the car or the dog?
You chopped my ride.
Yes,
classic.
from that look
Ow.
point, we may be able to spot your car.
It's weird considering there's no actual windshield in this car.
Chum Bucket here on MTV's Chop My Ride.
Oh man, we're gonna pimp your ride by adding wheels.
And a door.
We can
Come
see
on,
the camp
adding a
up
door.
there.
These guys, the pimp my ride guys, they're always doing such ridiculous, unnecessary mods.
Over here, huh? Over. Come look. See, this is where the thick brow squat and cut. Butchers.
You're using a lot of words that I recognize, but not in ways that I think you're supposed to be using them.
Scabrous Scrotus is their king.
Wait, his first name is Scabrous?
Gassed, you see. Scrotus always keeps the best parts for himself. Yeah, but he's not here now. You see, I don't see the Land Rover.
Scrotus might be having a bit of a headache.
Please,
Let's just say.
An idea. It's better for you, and it's better for me. Just listen. Look, your black on black is toast. It's scrap. It's gone. She'll never be whole again. Huh? Now I can build you a car, bring into creation one that's faster and tougher than the black on black ever was. Yeah?
How tough, how fast?
Very faster than fear, tougher than an iguana's gonads.
How tough are iguana gonads on like the Mohs mineral scale?
Come with me. We mustn't be seen. Huh? I'll take you to the tabernacle, and when you see what I'm going to show you, you'll be shouting holy all day long.
I think that's the guy from 300, and if it is, you should not trust him.
Yeah, good cover. Perfect place to build a car.
Really? Just between a couple shipping containers? All right.
Is there a pay and spray anywhere around? That'd
Yeah.
be really handy right now.
Come, Saint. Yes, I have much to show you.
Drive to Chum's hideout to continue the story.
Hello there, chum. I hear you have a hideout.
What is this place?
You are in the outer graves. Over there is the Great White.
An ancient seabed.
I'm not sure, no, but we are at the bottom. It doesn't get any lower than this.
Oh, there's an inside. That makes way more sense.
Oh, wow.
Oh, this is a nice place.
Pretty swank.
Roomy, skylights, you have a loft.
Yeah.
This would fetch a high price in New York.
Yeah.
When you're ready,
Gotta watch,
Saint,
though.
my
The
holy
whole area
light
is going to be
awaits.
gentrified pretty soon.
Mm.
All those Scrotus things are going to move in, bring up the prices for everybody.
War boys everywhere, yeah.
Coffee shops and hairstylists and all the places that war boys like to go.
Come and see, O Saint. The dream, the hallucination become truth. The angel made
Organic
steel.
food markets.
By the fire that moves the piston, by the tranny on all high, by the cam and the U-joint, blessed be. Here she lies, the magnum opus. There she is.
Sure is a chassis.
This ain't her car. It's just a mess of parts.
Every car is just a mess of parts.
She's knowledge from the numinous, divinely inspired. She wills herself upon this world. Look! See, here, divine meets dry shaft in a symbiosis of faith. Hearted and made to measure. You want some of that old-time religion, huh? I got a classic whammy turbo high dog, huh? Hell yeah!
In the absence of having the margins of a school textbook to scribble on, he's drawn his sick-ass car on the wall.
It links to...
It's gonna be 8 cylinders, nothing less.
12, 14, 78 cylinders.
I want a cylinder for every man I've killed.
Beautificial body.
Show me where it is.
Yes? Come, no time like the present. Come on, Saint. I must go.
I was really hoping for like a hybrid.
I'm concerned about my emissions.
We will liberate her body from a place sad and strange where the chariots of old went to die. A place I call the graveyard. But we must go in the dead of night. Buzzard guardians are away on their wild hunt.
I feel like when you say buzzard guardians, you don't mean literal buzzards. You mean something more pressing.
We are low on fuel. Unfortunately, with Gastown comes the blessings of gasoline. We should find enough fuel for us to make it to the graveyard.
It's always happens, Somebody lets you borrow their car and it turns out to be totally empty, so now you have to fill it up.
Yeah, not cool, Chum Bucket. Not cool.
Over there, fuel cans.
Oh, well, I'll have this.
Empty.
Oh.
No fuel, but I did find this random piece of scrap.
And this other different random piece of scrap. I found all the scrap. I know this innately because I am Irritated Max.
Well, she's out of gas.
Hey guys, I was wondering if I could borrow some gas. Oh, hey!
Can I borrow a cup of gas?
Can I borrow a cup of beating your head in? Ow! Why are you wearing metal helmets? It really hurts my elbow.
Yeah, it's inconsiderate.
Ah, funny bone. Ow. Alright, I guess I'll just take whatever then.
Yeah, I'll leave a couple bucks on the thing.
We may refuel and demolish.
No, not... I don't want to ignite.
Do not ignite. Refuel.
There we go.
Fill her up, all the way to the brim. Praises, she's full. But let's bring an extra for refueling or blowing something up.
Wow. I don't know if I've ever actually played like an open world GTA style driving game where you have to pay attention to fuel usage.
I mean, I guess it makes sense in this world.
Yeah, it's true. That was definitely worth killing 3 people over.
If they really cared about the gas, they wouldn't have walked at me one at a time and telegraphed their attacks.
Nobody around. Their gate unguarded. The gasoline, Saint. Huh? One blast should split it wide open.
Ramming restricted. Oh.
So let's make this one count.
So I take the fuel can.
Oh, but I like fuel.
So when you say ignite,
there's a button for it.
Oh, good. I'm glad that it didn't trust me to do that properly.
Exaltations! He's cracked open. We must hurry. Wardens of this place murder on sight.
So does everybody else.
Yeah, literally, you're the only one I've met that doesn't murder on sight. And that's including me.
There are dangling man killers everywhere. Tread careful.
There's just some spikes on a chain, man.
I
Calm
thought
down.
that was just like a rubber spider or something.
Yeah.
Like,
Booga
spider.
booga.
More traps ahead.
Chumbucket has very little faith in your ability to see obvious traps.
It's hardly even really a trap. It's just...
It's like a...
Oh.
I mean, sure, if I drive like an asshole, I'll walk right into it, but I knew it was there.
The chances of that happening are pretty small. Ah.
Neat.
Like, those aren't real good, like, passive, just kind of guarding traps, are they?
No.
Like, do they set up all those every time they leave at night?
Why is there a fire on my car?
So you can see better. It's like a headlight.
Oh, well that's nice. Chumbucket, this is a great feature you've added to your car. Get in, losers, we're going shopping.
Woo!
There, our prize, right for the taking. Go quickly.
Wait, a steering wheel?
Only way to get up there is through those cave tunnels.
How did we get here if we didn't have a steering wheel?
Oh, you got a flashlight.
I'm about to. Hey, dude. Just gonna borrow this. Do you mind? Cool, sweet, thanks.
Gasoline is an incredibly valuable resource, but for some reason batteries are just around everywhere. No
Yeah,
problem.
if only the electric car.
Furnace.
I don't know if I want everyone calling me Shovel Face. Wild Hunt.
Yeah, look, it's gonna be a bit of a fixer-upper regardless.
Yeah, alright.
That's right. My car will make... Oh, Jesus.
Oh, hey guys, what's up?
You are very low on the old health, by the way.
Yeah, luckily he's also really good at introducing people to his face.
Do you guys got any water?
Yeah, I'm awful thirsty.
Yeah, I'm just parched.
Whoops. He just sort of lazily rubbed his elbow on my face and I went down like a sack of potatoes.
You were very thirsty.
Super thirsty. Mad Max. Much like modern Twitter, a place where you can die of thirst. Well, I think that's going to do it for Mad Max.
We still don't know why he's so mad.
No, but I'm hoping that over the course of the presumably 40 plus hours of this open world gameplay, maybe we'll discover why he's mad. I think it might have something to do with the end of the world, but...
Either that
Who
or...
could say? That's just reading too much into it.
Parking tickets.
Oh, it's probably parking tickets, yeah.
Those are so annoying.
Yeah. Well, thanks for joining us on Running Start. We'll talk to you next time.
Oh! Ah! Son of a ass-fuck shit, bitch!
Whoa, whoa! You kiss your mother with that mouth?
What? God, no. Ew, that's what this mouth is for.
What's up?
Oh, my bad.
Yeah.
Hello there. Long time no see. You might remember me as the guy who had 3 PS3s at a time when PS3s were in rather short supply. I even made a video about it. It all seems rather silly and self-aggrandizing now. I mean, who really cares how many PS3s I have when the PS4 just came out? I hope you pre-ordered yours though. Otherwise, those of you looking for a PS4 under the tree this holiday season may be a little disappointed. I'm sure you'll be happy to know that I, however, will not be disappointed. For you see, I have 4 PS4s. They say a picture is worth 1,000 words, which incidentally means that I could simultaneously display 4,000 words worth of images on my PS4s, so perhaps a visualization would be useful to help you understand the situation. Here is a pie chart that shows how the ownership of the 4 PS4s in question is distributed between the two of us. You are in blue, and I am in red. Notice how the circle is entirely red, indicating that I own 100% of the PS4s and you own 0%. My statisticians have gone through these numbers several times and are confident of the results to 5 decimal places. Why bother having 4 PS4s when I can only play on one at a time? Well, with the PS4's new video game streaming technology, I can play on one PS4 while I watch myself play on the other 3 PS4s. It's like I'm getting 4 times as much enjoyment out of every game I play. Here is where I was going to say that I have 4 times as many PS4s as you do. But then I realized that since you have 0 PS4s, I actually have infinitely more PS4s than you. Isn't math amazing? With 4 PS4s, I can have one in my living room, one in my kitchen, one in my bedroom, and one at my friend Jeff's place, in case I want to play while I'm visiting him. He's not allowed to play when I'm not there, though. It just doesn't seem fair to you and all the other people who don't have PS4s. Now, the PS4 is quite a costly device, and some of you may be wondering if it is worth the expense to have 4 of them. I can assure you it is most definitely worthwhile. You are, of course, entitled to your own opinion, but as I have 4 PS4s and you have none, I think we can both agree that I have a little more experience in this matter. I know that how many PS4s I have in relation to how many you have, e.g. 4 to 0, might be a little bit difficult for you to come to terms with. That's why I've asked indie geek music duo The Double Clicks to compose a song that I think will help clarify the situation.
I have 4 PS4s. I have 4 PS4s. I have 4 PS4s and you don't. I have 4 PS4s. I have 4 PS4s. I have 4 PS4s and you don't.
So, how many PS4s does anyone really need, you might ask? Well, I think that's a complex question that everyone has to answer for themselves. I hope for you that the answer is 0, since that's the number of PS4s you have. For me, well, I haven't quite decided yet. I know that it is more than 3, and I think it's less than 5. I guess I'll just have to do some more research. In conclusion, have a wonderful holiday season playing video games on your previous generation console. And try not to be too distracted by imagining how much more fun you could be having if you, like me, had 4 PS4s. Oh yes, I also have 1 Xbox One.
Okay, our garage sale didn't work out so well, which means we need another way to make some money.
Okay, what are we good at?
Oh, I've gotten really good at sketch comedy videos. I've been working on it for years. What?
That's a good start. Can you do anything else?
No.
Okay, all right, what about... Actually, wait, where are Paul and Beej?
Oh, Paul told me they couldn't make it because he's working on a plan?
Wait, did he describe it as a plan or a plan with the air quotes and heavily implied sense of foreboding?
Just a plan. Why? Is that bad? Is that worse?
Yes.
Yes bad or yes worse?
I'm keeping my options open.
Oh, hey, I have a skill.
Is it being a cat lady?
2 skills.
I'm listening.
I'm really good at trivia. I could start running a trivia night.
That is not the worst idea.
I don't hate that idea.
I'm indifferent to that idea.
Great, you do that. I'm leaving.
But we just got here, and you're the one who called the meeting in the first place.
Yeah, but Paul just texted me asking which shade of blue I find more soothing.
Oh, definitely the cornflower blue.
I mean, this seems pretty innocuous.
I know. That's why I'm leaving right now.
Good call.
Godspeed.
I'll avenge you! Hey, Paul.
Hi.
What you doing?
I'm working on a money-making project. It's gonna
Hey,
be...
that's great. Is it an orbital death laser?
What? Do you know how much those cost? I mean, obviously I do, but how would I expect to make money on that?
Are you bending the fabric of time and space?
Please. Would Michelangelo repeat himself?
Homicidal robot?
No.
Internet meme beast?
No.
Contraption to call forth an elder god?
No.
Abomination unto man?
James, if this is how you're gonna react, I'm never gonna ask your opinion on colors again.
Hey, Paul, I've got the lunch.
Aha! I knew it! If you're not up to something, then why is Beej bringing you a sandwich?
It's lunchtime.
It's hard to do good work on an empty stomach.
Look, James.
Beej, you don't need to be here. You don't have to participate in this madness!
What's wrong with cheese and peanut butter sandwiches?
Maybe it's low blood sugar. James, do you want a donut? Wait, did you say cheese and peanut butter?
Hey, Cam, do you know any good trivia?
I thought you said you were good at trivia.
I am, but I've also got to come up with like 40 questions, and I'm running out of ideas.
Ooh, I got one.
Great. What is it?
What's the muzzle velocity of the AK-47?
What?
Ha! It's 715 meters per second.
Alex, you do know that when you ask a trivia question, there's an unwritten expectation that someone somewhere has to be able to answer it.
I could talk about the AK-12 instead. It's a little more modern.
No, that's not what I'm talking about.
M4A1 carbine?
What about you, Cam?
Is this linear combination of spherical harmonics an eigenfunction of any of h, L squared, or the z component of L?
It's not a math test.
It's a very common equation.
More general, please.
What is my favorite color?
The questions can't be subjective.
What did I have for lunch today?
How is anyone supposed to know that?
What did I have for lunch today?
That's the same question.
It's Tuesday. Tuesday Wolf Day. I have wolf every Tuesday.
I thought you said it was really bland and chewy.
Yeah, but it's half price on Tuesday.
I did not know that.
Hey, there you go, Kathleen. What day is wolf on sale?
Ah!
Paul, this is an intervention.
I'm not sure what you're doing, but you should probably stop doing it immediately.
What is that?
It's a poster for Peaceful Valley Bed and Breakfast.
But why do you have it?
Because I'm making their website and I had to design new logo and graphics, and they paid me extra to do a poster as well.
So wait, your money-making plan was web dev?
Yes?
And you made a website for a bed and breakfast?
Yes.
So then why was Beej helping you?
I took the photos.
Is this B&B located on or adjacent to a hellmouth?
No, it's beside a high school. You can't have a hellmouth within 6 blocks of a school. You know this.
Well, I didn't. Actually, I know now. It seems like a good rule.
Why didn't you tell me?
About the hellmouth zoning rule? I thought that was common knowledge.
No, about the web dev.
I tried to, but then you started yelling, ruined my lunch, and ran off screaming.
Really, James? That's not cool.
Dude, I was expecting something terrible. I've been conditioned by years of previous experiences.
James, you shouldn't learn from previous experience. Beej doesn't, and look how happy it makes him.
Is that a cheese and peanut butter sandwich?
It's awful. Want some?
Yeah, right.
Question 3. What is a merkin? What is a merkin? Question 14. What is the muzzle velocity of an AK-12? The muzzle velocity of an AK-12. Question 31. When are you most likely to fart? Morning, noon, or night? When are you most likely to rip ass? Okay, so we have a tie, which I didn't really plan for, but that means we get to have a tiebreaker question, which is, what day is Wolf on sale?
Tuesday. Duh.
Your winners.
Hey, how'd things go?
Great, I made $20.
Oh.
Well, and my next meal is free.
Your next meal?
Well, I had to buy tonight's meal, but I built the site.
And how much was that?
$25?
Oh,
I quit, I guess?
good call.
Hello. Are you looking for a bed? A breakfast? A combination of the two? Why not visit Peaceful Valley B&B, the one place where you can have most, but not all, of your bee-related needs met. Free apiary in every room. Take it home for the kids, or just roll around on it until you coat yourself in honey. Happy Valley B&B. We're not on a hellmouth anymore.
I'm not sure these value-added services are really adding that much value.
Golf, the sport of kings. But you know what kings are? Rich and dead. And the problem with normal golf is there's too many rich people and too many ghosts. So we've come here to local haunted mini golf. Because it's smaller, it's got less rich people, but it still has the same number of ghosts, because who doesn't like ghosts? Our mini golferinos today are Ian, Wheeler, and Ben, who are already embracing the spirit of doom and death. What a fun afternoon we're gonna have. Does it matter who goes first?
Not at all.
Ben, go first.
A tree this old has seen death the most. Critters and players who are now ghosts.
Does that mean that we're gonna become ghosts if we play this?
I mean, we're slowly becoming ghosts one way or another, Ben.
At the end of it, we all become ghosts.
This is just a slow, pleasant manner of becoming a ghost.
Oh man, I always wanted to speedrun life.
Here goes nothing.
Oh, that was way too hard.
But that's okay, you covered for it by saying, here goes nothing.
Yeah, that's
so there's
true.
no expectation.
Low expectation.
Well, that was also bad though, so that's okay.
Oh.
No!
This seems like a hard one to get in a hole-in-one.
I find it interesting, a game that's all about hitting a ball. The winner is the person who hits the ball the least.
All right, we're all equal.
Oh! A GoPro in one.
Yeah.
Oh, good and legal, good and legal.
I'll take it. 3.
Cool. I imagine we're all cursed to play haunted golf because we're all going to cheat at haunted golf.
Ben's already unlocked the door for us, so.
Oh! Hey! You should tap that in.
Tap it in. Ah, we call this the Happy Gilmore stance. 4.
All right, I believe in myself.
Good. One of us has to.
I shouldn't have believed in myself.
Yay!
Ah, golf.
I'm ready for this sick 2 at a Horner.
This is 3.
I'm ready for this sick 4 at a Horner. There you go, yeah.
Hey!
Hey!
4.
So after hole 1, we've got Ben and Kathleen at 3. And Ian and Wheeler at 4. We're on to round 2, which is a tomb is a place where the dead can rest. Putt through the hole, then enter the door, and be a good guest. So I assume that means we gotta take our shoes off.
I think so.
Yeah, we gotta, no shoes inside.
That's gonna be tough. Goodbye.
Wait.
Do we play it where it lands?
Do we play it through?
That's out of bounds. Yeah, you drop on the edge, or you can take another shot.
Oh, all right. Then I'll shoot again.
Are we giving mulligans?
Yeah. I mean, I'll take the 1-stroke penalty.
Sure.
See, now it was too light.
Good start. Through the hole, past the gums. Look out, hole, here it comes. Mother.
All right. You got to straight away to the hole now, buddy.
All right.
There's a tunnel through the stone.
Yeah, I wasn't aiming for the gravestone just for fun.
Oh, I don't know. Hey, thanks, man.
I'm just setting myself up for the tunnel.
Oh, yeah.
All right. No!
That was so sick.
Amazing.
Dude, that was just skip all the obstacles.
The sanctity of the sport is totally intact.
Through the hole. Through the hole. Through the hole. Through the hole.
There's not a lot of room for wind up here. It's fine.
Yeah, that's the problem.
It's all about follow through.
Oh! It's all right. This is a par 5.
Oh! Do I have to go back to the first
no, I think
hole?
you can shoot from there. If you could just like push me along, that'd be pretty hype.
Okay, let's hope my geometry is as good as it used to be.
Oh!
That was really good.
Wow!
Okay, that's a good setup.
Oh! Not enough gumption.
Good thing my doctor says I've got too much gumption. Or cholesterol. One of the two. Oh, don't fall. No, you oh.
It's like you went through the tunnel.
No.
Well, you got in the hole.
What
Yeah,
if
is
you
that a
like
hole?
poke your club through the tunnel?
God, that's like those things you use in pool to make sure that you've got a straight shot.
All right, let me know if wait. Oh.
Hey! That was the best shot so far.
Nice work.
Yeah. I think you found your strategy. Here.
Cheating?
Oh my god.
Just tap it in.
7.
Hey.
Just put down a 3.
Oh, okay, that's 4? 3. 4.
I can't go if everybody's watching.
Oh,
Hey!
like a turtle.
In basketball, that's called
What was
traveling.
What was that for you?
4, 5, 6, 456.
No! I got 5.
Maybe I didn't count my right amount, but I definitely thought everyone had 7.
I mean, put down 7 for everybody.
Yeah. Hello, we're here for golf.
The
Hello?
Kings game?
Golf? All right.
Oh.
After boo.
Up the ramp goes your ball for a leap and a roll, but be sure it falls down the right hole.
Oh, and we need to get it up the stairs?
That's obscene.
Hey, this one feels like you gotta get some mustard on there.
Put a little pepper on it.
Little pepper. Here we go.
Cool beans.
Oh, I needed way more pepper. All right.
More pepper, you say?
Yeah.
All right, more pepper it is. Here we go.
No!
Who cares?
Whoa!
Ooh.
I'm gonna take a 1-stroke penalty.
All right.
I didn't bring my organ wedge.
Oh, that's a ramp.
Yeah.
This is still impossible.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know how you do it.
What's this, Tony Hawk's golfing?
Yeah. No, they haven't put NFTs in yet.
Touche.
All right.
All right. Well,
Kathleen.
Now, what she's going to want to do here is give it a nice light touch.
This is actually a frame.
And I'm going to have to say that one might be a bit out of bounds.
Oh, that's in the curtains. That's a bad miss.
That's a bad on.
Right.
James, right?
Yeah, perfect.
Good shot.
Perfect toss. Perfect toss. You needed to be frame perfect anyway.
Yeah.
Oh! Come on. Oh!
Ah!
Not enough backspin. Ramp time.
Just feel free to throw my ball up there too.
Yeah,
Ben.
you want me to just get the two for
If
one?
you could just do both at once, that'd be
all right.
great.
That sounds good. The double. Oh!
Different hole.
Well, I made it worse, Kathleen.
We call this a chip. Wait, no, we don't. Huh.
Just go again.
Maybe
You're
you should
already
go
there.
for a wedge.
Up here?
I went further.
What?
Yeah, there's another hole up there.
As far as you want. Oh. All right.
Yeah, just jam on the one, man. There you go. Yeah.
Good lie. You know what they say? Hole air is where the fart is.
No. Yes. Yes.
I think that's the good one.
That's the one you want.
Oh.
That's not what I wanted.
There's a ramp there too. All right, I think it's me.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
That was a great technique. I think if James could see you, he'd be so impressed right
Oh,
now.
finally, I can impress Turner. It's about technique, not points.
No!
I can't help but feel the GoPro might have been partially responsible for that lie.
Yeah, you're right. 100%
Yeah.
responsible.
Yeah.
It's 1% stroke play, 1% lie, 98% making sure that you don't die.
What's up?
Oh! We're just warming up.
Yeah.
Yeah! That was real good.
A mere 5 on this hole.
Wow.
After taking the organ penalty and everything.
Hey!
4. 5 isn't embarrassing.
Oh. 5. 5. 5. 5.
Oh, 5.
Man, this hole is sweet. I'm excited to see what else we got. Use the board and the ropes to pull your ball to the very top, but avoid all the holes. Hurry now, TikTok.
Wow, it's like reverse Plinko.
What? Is this the hole?
I think this is the hole.
Ooh.
Oh, I see. So we need to actually like...
Needs to go inside.
1.
2, 3.
Oh boy, this is actually... Oh God, okay. No!
1.
That's 1, I guess.
Wow.
Oh, this is actually really tough. Go ahead.
Oh boy, dexterity, my absolutely not my dump stat. All right. Come on, roll over. Thank you.
Oh man. Oh, she's nailing it.
Ah!
This is the coolest mini golf thing I've ever experienced. Also, I don't think any of us are doing this.
No.
Physical challenges are where my competitive streak comes out.
All right, you can do this, Ian.
Hole, hole, hole.
Yes.
Oh, he's found the line.
Oh, Horner, yes.
Oh, he's got a beat on it.
All these years of rhythm games are finally paying off.
Go where I want you to.
There we are.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Ian.
Hey! A hole in one!
Wow.
Finally.
That was so good.
I feel vindicated in my sports abilities.
All right, Wheeler.
All right, Wheeler, top that.
Okay. Just launch it.
Yeah, I mean that like the slow play seemed good, but then once things get hairy, just go, man. Oh, he's got a...
Like that. My man!
Oh, we were
Okay.
being too dainty.
Yeah, we're clearly too careful. Go ahead, Ben.
All right.
Golf is easy. Yeah.
So is the answer really just...
Violence?
That's my... Oh boy.
Not
oh
violence,
boy.
confidence. Yeah. Hesitation is defeat.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Oh.
Ah!
Hey!
Welcome to the
right.
club. You got this, Kathleen?
Yep.
You can do it.
Oh yeah.
I can get up past here.
Put that pepper on it.
It's like a yellow light. Just go, go, go.
Just one.
Yeah, here we go.
Yeah.
Yes!
Take that, you clock.
I'd like to thank my friends for doing it first, so I didn't have to figure out how.
Yay.
Oh, that was fun.
All right. Golf is a team game.
All right.
Often I don't often say, wow, miniature golf could stand for some innovation, but I feel like we've innovated here.
This is cool.
Yeah.
Moral hole-in-ones all around and real hole-in-ones for me and Wheeler.
Yeah.
Over some bumps and down the hall behind these doors, dead things crawl.
This dude must be made out of paper because this is just one wall. Where does this door even lead? I guess they've got their own door to the dinosaur past.
Yeah.
Oh.
Or the dinosaur future where all the dinosaurs are ghosts.
It's not just now?
Well, I'm dead, so yeah. Go ahead. Whomever is
Sure.
feeling spicy.
Oh, I'm always spicy.
Oh.
I'm really enjoying this Happy Gilmore technique.
You know, I almost said I'm just going to treat golf like hockey, but there's a whole movie about that.
Revolutionary.
Oh.
That last one's tripping people up.
Oh.
I'm gonna go again.
Yeah, go for
Let
it.
it through, Kevin.
1, 2, 3, over the hump.
Ooh. Another mulligan.
Ahem.
Hey!
Two.
Two.
Big cheats. Alley-oop.
That was really good.
Nuts.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'll do.
You don't want to put too much pepper in it or else you get a hole in two.
Very nice.
Do you mind holding our
Not at all.
very official scorecard?
Very. Oh.
Two.
Beautiful. And tap it in.
2.
3. Or 2.
2.
2.
I count 2.
All right, pardon me. I got a 2 to get.
2.
Oh, smooth.
Incredible.
Oh,
Who wrote the Stussy Cool Us on our scorecard?
Me. Beyond the fireplace, your fate could be worse. Sink your next ball or you too will be cursed.
I'll see about that, signage.
I mean, it's too late, man. I feel like I'm cursed regularly.
Yeah.
You can't get double cursed. I think we gotta go through here, and then it ends over there by the Jeebus Christ crossed.
Right. Because that's what you say when you go through and you miss it again. You go, Jeebus.
Yep. For Jeebus.
Oh, the fireplace turned on.
All right.
That's cool.
Where's the hole?
It's like up there somewhere.
The Holy Ghost.
Oh, it's up here. Okay. Very nice.
All right.
You're in the ball grouping.
Perfect. And now to have my ball smash against the wall. I knew this would happen. Redo.
Oh. Good grouping.
Whew. You know, I don't know that we're honoring the spirit of Hosea Mulligan.
That's okay. He haunts this golf course. All right, everybody, watch out. I'm going big and taking you with me.
Hey, I'll take it.
Perfect. All right, now Ian, you carry me.
Where is... Ah, there you are, you rascally void. Get up there. Ah, hell. I mean, sorry, Jesus.
We're all a little closer now. That's okay.
No!
Oh, that seems a rough spot, Ben.
I'm happy with that. Too powerful. Crikey.
Nice.
What,
all right,
3?
get us all.
4, 5, 6.
Hey, he's up there.
7, 8.
Hey!
Whoa, nice.
2. I got the GoPro. That counts as a bonus point.
Yep.
Yay!
All right, you pesky golf hole.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome.
Yeah!
All right, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
Great Lou Bega impression.
6, 7.
7!
The gentleman's number.
Yes.
Nice. 2.
Yay! I don't want to alarm anybody.
Oh.
But this place is haunted!
Ah.
Boy, I was really hoping it was motion activated. That would have been really awkward.
Ian, read us the whole description.
Have a seat. Take a picture, then putt your ball. Those who are haunted may hear someone call.
I put my phone on silent.
So I guess we just want to go through the legs. I guess we just want to go through the legs. Oh.
Those legs
Perfect.
were closed.
And then we'll take a drop. And then 3. Yeah, one putter's length.
Hey, off the
Ooh.
GoPro.
That's game, Hendrix. Oh.
All right, with the same jaunty, carefree energy. With the same
Inch by inch.
jaunty, carefree energy.
Jaunt.
Brunch!
I'm the most jaunty. Ah.
That was like the Granny Bowl equivalent.
Beautiful.
Yay!
All right, 4.
Oh.
Surprisingly difficult.
Oh, nice shot.
Oh. That's how you do it. Oh, Ben. Ben. Oh, birdie.
I feel the ghosts of this place within me.
I don't think you can take them with you when you leave.
No, they're rentals, much
Yes.
like the clubs.
Right.
It's like a big old ramp.
Ah.
As the hands of the dead reach out for your soul, put up the ramp to sink this hole. What the hell?
Oh, no.
Did you see that?
Ah! I don't like that at all.
No.
Ben, hit that skeleton right in the bones.
I'm kind of thinking about it.
So wait, we have to kiss the skeleton? What are we doing?
A dream come true.
Oh God, there's more hands.
Oh.
Ah! All right. I will not be distracted. God damn. All right. Oh boy. I keep hitting this thing. All right, last one. Oh. Fuck you, Skull.
All right, Skull. I don't like you. Presumably you like me, though.
Oh.
That's fine.
Feel good putt of the year. Oh.
Yeah!
Nice.
2!
Wow. Wow, wow, wow. All right, skeletons. You have no power over me now that I've discovered the power of boneless meat. Okay, no. Oh!
Very close,
Kiss
Ian.
the rim. Okay, let's try Kathleen's strategy. 5, 6, 7, and we're out.
Yeah, 8 gang.
Yep.
Do it in 1. I believe in you.
In 1?
In 1.
Yeah.
Okay.
1. 2, 2, 2, 2.
Less than 8.
Less than 8.
Less than 8.
Only one hand.
Oh, I'm excited for hole number 9. Oh my
Thank God,
God.
I'm so hungry.
Drop your club, for it's time to eat. Guide your ball down the table to earn your seat.
Whoa.
You know, they're taking the concept of golf pretty loosely at this point.
No.
Yeah! Nice. First time, every time.
I never miss a meal.
I mean, Kathleen's strategy seemed pretty sound.
Uh-oh.
Damn it, Fork!
Hey!
Oh! Yay! See, the trick is I use the spoon as a catapult.
It works.
Strats.
Oh,
no!
Hey, give me my ball back. Mulligan. Doesn't count.
Doing okay. Okay.
I need a neutral start.
Oh. Hey, there we go.
The ghosts are like, bro, maybe just stop.
No, I got this. All right.
Yeah.
Come on. Jesus.
Yay!
Woo. Bucks like a Bronco.
Is that 3?
Yeah.
Sure.
If I'd known we were being invited for dinner, I wouldn't have brought my open-faced sand wedge.
That was a good joke, Ian. Nobody wrote this.
Good dinner humor.
Oh, the control,
nice.
dude.
Nice.
Wow! There was no hesitation in that. It was seamless, dude.
Smooth.
That was a clinic.
Yeah, like butter.
How to do dinner table golf draw.
I got one of these back home. They suck to eat off of.
A place where food was once left to rot. With perfect timing, you'll make the right shot.
So it's a fermentorium.
Delicious.
This is where you keep the cheese.
All right, I'm here, so I'm gonna go first.
What happens if it gets stuck under there?
I don't know.
Play through.
Nope. wasn't it?
That was such a good thwack.
Sorry.
She's on her path of destruction.
Yeah.
Yeah.
5.
The GoPro's having a time.
Off by 1.
Nice.
Oh.
You gotta play it through.
Nice, 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 nice. That's even, I mean.
That was 4.
3.
All right.
I'll cheat, but I have some honor.
I have high hopes for Ian on this hole. This is the rhythm hole, Gil.
Oh.
You know, they could have made the walls like more than a centimeter tall.
Yeah.
Oh!
I mean,
that was awesome.
You do you.
Yeah. These plebeians going underneath the box.
Nicely done.
How many was that, Ben?
I want to say like 5 or 6.
5.
Probably 6.
Okay.
Gentleman's 5.
Gentleman's 5.
That was clean. Very nice.
The rhythm gaming pays off.
Yes, indeed. Oh! 3.
Very nice.
You must avoid the dangling chains. No humans live here, only ghosts remain.
Yeah! It's really good.
3.
Hiya!
Oh!
Tree!
Oh, these chains, Ebenezer? These are the chains I forged in life. They'll make a sweet level for your mini golf.
Oh! God damn. I should do more Scrooge references.
Only fools would disturb a lady's bath. Sink your ball down the drain to avoid her wrath. I have never mini golfed in a shitter before.
No.
Oh, there's the lady.
She looks nice.
Don't mind us, ma'am. Just
no,
just
no,
play
I was
through.
wrong.
Just kidding.
Oh. Oh.
Oh.
Hey.
All right, 3.
Wait, no.
That's the hole.
Oh, this is the hole.
Drink.
Oh, okay, sorry. 3.
It's so hard. There's shadows. There we go.
Yeah.
5.
Koku.
To banish the spirit, let your ball find a slot. But you may get a penalty, like it or not. Add or subtract the number next to the hole to get your score. Remember, the lowest score wins.
Whoa! 0!
Wow.
All right, free hole.
Hey.
Yo, that was sick.
Free hole.
Free hole.
You know, I may not be a religious man, but the only thing that's going to die on this cross today is my score. Forgive me, Lou Carvello, they know not what they do.
I think you can play from there.
Yeah. Let's take the drop.
It was a good attempt.
Hey!
minus
Good
one.
lie. Good lie.
You can take the straight shot and just take a hole in one.
Hey.
Nice hole in one.
Step right up and drop your ball. The pegs will decide where it will fall.
Oh my God, Ian. Ian, you have to.
Oh.
This hole was made for you.
It's my two favorite things, Plinko and my hatred of clowns. All right, lucky hit. Always go far left or right. Ooh.
Oh.
Not bad.
You gotta like get past, what are those, rocks?
They're clown nipples. They're horrifying.
Oh, there's no wall.
Well, there's very little wall.
Nice!
3 on the button.
Good job, Ian.
Might even forgive you for that clown comment. Okay.
It's pretty damn good.
That's a good lie.
Yes, it's best to approach clowns from behind.
Oh.
Yeah, that's math.
Oh.
Just wedge it through, man.
Ah.
Yeah!
Hey.
Oh, this seems like the wrong side to be on.
Not bad.
Three.
Oh, come on.
Hey.
Nice.
All right, ball.
Ooh.
Oh, no, 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 no.
So, I mean, this side's not bad. You got a nice little bank shot off the lollipop.
You know, it's good to use all of the terrain. We paid for the whole course.
Yeah.
But we only need the edge. Nice! That was really good. What are you doing?
I want to see if this will work.
Oh.
All right. Well, it was close. Sorry. Guess it doesn't work.
Hole 15. It's the last one.
Hooray. Hooray.
How lucky you are to make it out alive, but lest we forget the ones who did not survive.
Break it down.
To the V, to the E, to the T.
Yeah. This one goes out to the Big Papa.
Eat my ball!
Oh, that's gone forever.
I think it ate my ball.
It's somewhere up there.
Well, I don't know if I can play this one as it landed.
Hey, lady in the building on fire, can you toss our ball back?
Hole in one!
Yeah, all right.
Well, go ahead, team. See if you can step to my level.
What did you say? Eat my ball? Oh, come on.
doesn't even bring it back.
Rejected.
Where are we trying to get it?
2.
Yeah, it like
You all saw that, right?
Yeah, it like stuck there for a second. That ruled, dude.
Oh.
Eat Ben's ball.
Hey.
Wow, that was clean.
Good clean shot.
Wow.
1.
Time to eat balls.
Woo! We did it.
Yay.
Well,
We golfed.
I don't think I'm allowed to leave.
No, I think you're...
You have to return your ball at the end, and mine got stuck, so I think I live here now.
That's the scariest part about this. We all have to pay for our balls being lost.
Yeah. But you get to choose a room to stay in.
Oh, cool. I'm gonna choose the one not on fire.
Good call.
35, 36, 39, 41. Just give me a second here. I'm very slow. 8, 5 is 13, 14, 43, 44, 50. Wow. I have done some addition. Ian, you finished with a mere 51 points.
Cool.
Wheeler, you finished with a mere 50 points.
Oh.
I finished with a mere 48 points.
Whoa.
But our winner, by process of elimination and by dint of getting 46 points, is Ben!
Hey! As soon as you finish that last hole, we can finally congratulate you for finishing this golf.
But on the bright side, we've got Satan ping pong upstairs. So please don't leave me.
I'm so excited.
I know, I've never been in a limo before.
I know, me neither. I don't know what to expect. I've heard stories, though.
Oh, I know. Let's go, let's go.
Okay. Where are we?
What is this place?
Ah, I see it's your first time in a limousine.
I have 3 PS3s. I have 4 PS4s. Hello there, it's me again. Almost 7 years to the day since we last spoke, and it seems like you missed me. Ever since the PS5 launched, I've been absolutely inundated with requests and often demands to quite literally one-up myself. But ever since launch day, I've been busy. Because why spend my time talking about any number of PS5s when I could be playing PS5? Indeed, the first piece of PS5 software I spent time with was Astro's Playroom, and I'm happy to report that, just like Madonna's debut album, I have achieved quintuple platinum, because yes, I have 5 PS5s. Now I know what you're saying, I've heard it before. What does one even do with 5 PS5s? Well, I have one in my bedroom, one in my home theater, one in my bathroom, one in the ensuite to ensure even coverage, and I was going to put the last one in my office, but I was concerned it seemed a little big. So I put one here in my garden to beautify the neighborhood. Of course, you may be wondering if having 5 PS5s is really worth it. It's this lack of imagination on your part that perfectly illustrates the difference between you, someone with no PS5s, and me, someone with 5 PS5s. Another difference between you and me is that I have 5 PS5s. You probably know that the PS5 is fully 4K optimized for amazing visual quality. But did you know that that means it's displaying 8,294,400 pixels on every frame? And since I have 5 PS5s, I could be looking at 41,472,000 jaw-droppingly beautiful ray-traced pixels simultaneously. Meanwhile, you, a person without even a single PS5, will have to amuse yourself by looking at vastly inferior things like a shoe, or a pile of garbage, or the empty space under your TV where a PS5 could go. Perhaps you're thinking, I don't need a PS5 because I have an Xbox Series X. Okay. I also have an Xbox Series X and 5 PS5s. 5 PS5s is a lot, and since I own so many more PS5s than you do, I've prepared this infographic to better illustrate the vast difference in our console ownership rates. In this illustration, you have 0 PS5s, and I have 5 PS5s. Now I know what you're thinking. This isn't showing the whole story. And you're right. We must also consider the possession of the individual PS5s over time. So let's bring in our old friend, the Z-axis. Now, as you can see, right up until November 18th, we both had 0 PS5s. But then something very interesting happens on the 19th. You can see here that you continue to own 0 PS5s, whereas after this date, I own 5 PS5s. I realize it might be hard for you to imagine a PS5 without owning one, so consider this. Let's pretend you invite the Spice Girls to your birthday party, and they don't show up. Meanwhile, Baby, Sporty, Scary, Posh, and Ginger all show up to my birthday party. In this situation, 0 Spice Girls came to your party, and 5 came to mine. Probably because I have 5 PS5s. On a clear night, it is estimated that you can see over 2,000 stars with the naked eye. That's many, many more than the number of PS5s I have. Then again, I have many, many more PS5s than you have. Isn't the universe amazing? Hey, remember when I said this? I have 3 PS3s. This is like that, but 2 more. Obviously, you may have gone through the hassle of getting your own PS5. And hey, gold star for you. Great job. Of course, that would mean that I have 5 gold stars because I have 5 PS5s. I mean, this isn't a contest, but if it was, I would be winning 5-1. I have a confession to make. I don't really have 5 PS5s. They're all fake. That was a simulation of what it would be like if I didn't have 5 PS5s. It was so convincing because of the computing power of my 5 PS5s. So in conclusion, I have 5 PS5s. And I think that speaks for itself. Funny story. Pre-orders being what they were, I actually ended up with 7 PS5s. And that just seems ostentatious. So we're giving 2 digital edition PS5s away. One is going to be given away here on YouTube. Just subscribe to the channel and leave a comment below. And we'll draw a winner on December 26th. The second will be given away during our Boxing Day stream on twitch.tv/LoadingReadyRun, starting December 26th at 11 a.m. Pacific. If you're watching this after December 26th, well, we gave away 2 extra PS5s, and you probably didn't win one. Sorry! But whenever you're watching this, take solace in the knowledge that I still have 5 PS5s.
I got your stuff from the store.
What the hell is this?
You wrote it on the board. It's a bag of hate.
No, that says baguette. Oh. No.
Welcome to one of Philadelphia's scenic transit tunnels. It's PAX Saturday.
Yeah, that's the big day.
Yeah. So that's why we've decided, we were very good business boys yesterday.
We did business the whole time.
We did all sorts of the business. And because we were like, let's not try to do this on Saturday when everyone's busy.
Yeah, today is going to be, I think, the big day. Might try and get some games in. Like, I think today would be a good day to try games and stuff.
Yeah.
Also, maybe try and see if we can get in to BDM's boxing league. But first, breakfast.
But first breakfast. I'd like to visit here at a time when it's not a convention, just to experience stay to this place without quite so many people. Ooh, gingerbread houses. I think they're just saying it's non-edible. I think if you tried real hard, you could.
That could be said about anything.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I'm not a coward.
Yeah. Well,
I've only learned what a bialy is just now, and I want one so badly.
Well, we're getting one.
Despite just learning what a bialy was and being pretty excited for it, Jesus, that's so much cream cheese.
Wow.
Excellent. This is a proper schmear as far as I'm aware. I opted for just bagel because I ate very heavily yesterday, and my body's like, no. Like the bacon, egg, and cheese bialy sounded delicious, and I saw one and I was like, boy, that looks great. And my stomach was like, don't you fucking dare. So
I got you for the whole day. It's good. Very tasty. I think going with the
jug,
good idea.
All right.
Yeah.
The bagel's delicious. That's great. The makeup of attendees from a PAX compared to a MagicCon is undeniably different. And it's nice to be back at a PAX. I love the MagicCons. They're great. But it's a slightly different vibe at a PAX. And I dig it.
I played this big snake lizard.
Whoa.
So it can attack anything that my guys are beside.
Okay.
Bring it.
We're playing Gundar. Oh, I'm sorry. We're playing Goodnap.
Well, I didn't even notice that.
Yeah.
That's sick.
I love these. I can't remember the name for this, but I'm a big fan of it. Ambigrams. They're called ambigrams.
There you go.
The thing what reads the same upside down as downside up. This is a weird experience, getting to actually like play games at PAX.
Yeah, usually I was talking to an artist, and they were asking like, "Oh, what do you do?" and gave them like the spiel and stuff. And I was like, typically when we come, we have a booth and panels, and we're like doing all that stuff, and we don't really get to play games or do like the thing that people typically come to cons for. This is sick.
Yeah.
This is great. You're just getting to talk to people, try out. I mean, this feels like market research day.
Yeah.
Where we're trying out different games and stuff. Goodnack was really, really cool. Trailblazers was one of the ones that we looked at.
That one looks fun.
Yeah.
Both look gorgeous. Every game's got amazing art now.
Yes. Yeah. When it turns out, when you license and pay artists and stuff like that to work on your game, it becomes a really, really big selling point.
Yep.
And it attracts people. Sometimes, the cover is the book a little bit.
Yeah. Oh, also, we swung by Roll-A-Crit, who are the people that make Heroes of Arcadia.
They're so cool.
They were so lovely and friendly, and they'd watched our streams of it, and they gave us a bunch of nice stuff, which was very sweet of them.
2 tote bags full of stuff.
Yeah. And hopefully we'll get to do more with them.
Yeah.
It's great.
They're super cool people.
Yeah.
Big shout out to Roll-A-Crit.
I just picked up a very cool Dune pin from Direwolf because it's a really cool pin.
Yeah.
Also, their pins are $10 or 3 for $25.
Wow.
It would have been rude not to, so I got 3 pins. We just encountered Megan, who is here from Scotland and has Scottish shortbread, apparently.
Oh, wow.
One is a roast, which these are store-bought.
Handmade. You made shortbread
and then brought it all the way here.
This is 3-ingredient shortbread. It's just literally just butter and sugar and then some flour, and then you bake it, and it becomes sort of a treat taste.
I love shortbread though. Yeah. I'm so excited.
Thank you.
it's like
Sure, here.
you can like if you can share it between yourself, or you can like take home.
We'll definitely bring some home for everyone.
Oh, thank you so much.
Yeah. Wow. Thank you very, very much, Megan.
It's difficult to navigate the show floor because there's a lot of people. It's not. I mean, I don't mean this in a bad way.
Saturday is a huge jump in the amount of people in there. It was like getting through in the tabletop area was tough. Like they're really crammed in there, but like you can still move. Everybody like gets out of the way, and I've yet to have somebody just take up space.
Yeah,
which is great.
We got to go back to the hotel. It's like just barely gone noon, and we got to go back to the hotel and drop off all the stuff we ended up with.
So much swag.
Yeah. We got given several new games to try, and we got the retail version of Heroes of Arcadia, and it's excellent. But getting it all into our, getting it all into our luggage is going to be a interesting challenge.
We're hitting the upper limit of room. I think no matter what, we'll probably have to check something. It's just like, it's weird because we've got the the triple layover situation on the way back.
Yeah.
Doing the here to Toronto, Toronto to Vancouver, Vancouver to Victoria flight.
So like my suitcase, I only brought, t-shirts, socks, and underwear for 5 days.
Mm-hmm.
Right? So I've got lots of room. Like that's the lightest I've ever traveled. I didn't bring any magic cards. I didn't bring, because it's not a Magic Con. So I'm hopeful.
Yeah.
That I can make all that stuff fit. Though I've already picked up 2 zip-up hoodies.
And you're amassing more clothes. You're going to come back with more clothes than you had.
Yeah. Strawberry water. Strawberry water.
Tastes like strawberries. Is water.
Oh, thank you. They're decorating the lobby for Christmas.
It's that time. Nicki Minaj is in the air. Nope. Wait. Not Nicki Minaj.
Mariah Carey?
Yeah.
Yep.
Let's get some lunch.
We have successfully not disposed. Graham, come on.
We've locked it in the vault where it can't hurt anybody anymore.
We took all the stuff people had given us and we threw it into the sea. No, we put everything in the hotel room because once my elbow was starting to go from like those bags. And so now we can go back and get more stuff. No, we're gonna go get some lunch, and then maybe play Magic or something.
Yeah, see if we can find a pod.
Yeah, there's a place Voodoo Ranger is sponsoring like a beer garden thing, like at PAX.
I want to go to that.
Yeah, I could go for that.
I don't think I've had a beer yet.
Nope, me neither.
Sick. Turned at the con.
Woo! Yeah, we're that kind of people. Yeah.
I am excited for is we're going for Vietnamese.
Yes, we're going to go.
Vietnamese place.
Ben found a Vietnamese place called the Vietnamese Place.
Yeah.
That is what it's called, right?
Yes.
Yeah,
we're going to have vegetables.
Are we allowed? Will the Philadelphians be okay with this if we have vegetables?
Surely. It'll be okay. Doesn't have to be all meat all the time.
Yeah.
My younger self would be shaking his head at me. You have the opportunity to just eat meat. And you went for vegetables.
I'm sorry, it's not called Vietnamese Place. It's called Vietnam Restaurant. So it's just about as unbranded as that. After MagicCon was sharing this same convention center with the gymnastics tournament, I was excited to see which decidedly not nerdy and otherwise very normal, if niche event would also be in the convention center this weekend. But there doesn't seem to be one.
No, it's like taking up the whole space pretty much.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Surely there could have been like a model train show.
I feel like that would have still been in the same realm.
Can you imagine the people that do like model train layouts, like a bunch of people's uncles, just coming up here to check out the like Warcraft, like Warhammer terrain?
Yeah, I mean they've got a lot of like terrain people and whatnot here too. Like
It's the same. It's functionally like the same kind of work.
Yeah. Yeah, they all share trade secrets and whatnot.
Yeah.
Whether it's for Tyranids or trains, we've got you covered.
All right, maybe like an accountancy expo would be more.
Yeah.
Real dull nonsense.
Or like
a bunch of actuaries.
Or bird enthusiast gathering.
Oh yeah, there you go.
But even then, that's pretty nerdy.
Hey, come up here and play Wingspan.
Yeah.
Finally, there's a beer garden at PAX.
Yeah. And just like all beer gardens, it's completely packed.
It is rammed.
Yeah.
It is full of folks. A lot of people playing Heroes of Arcadia.
Yeah, we'll have to try and see if we can get in there later.
Thematically makes sense. Yeah.
Yeah. I like beer and board games.
Yeah.
So we'll have to see if we can sneak in at some point.
All right, I'm here with another local. You said you're from about an hour away?
Yeah,
okay.
About an hour away.
And you are?
Allentown. I'm Stephanie.
Stephanie. And
Jason.
Okay. We're trying to collect data points on what is the correct answer to where do you get the best cheesesteak?
I'm not local enough for that.
Is it? How local is the cheesesteak?
So some people will say, what is it, Geno's? Some people say Geno's. Yeah.
Okay.
Geno's was the it place, apparently. But then other people are like, no, Geno's is like too mainstream now because everyone goes to Geno's. So now you have to find like those mom and pop cheesesteak places.
And no one knows where they are.
No one knows where they are.
Okay.
So you have to be like in downtown Philly to actually find them.
Yeah. Sorry.
We just killed a bunch of time at the Voodoo Ranger beer lounge thing, just chilling.
Yeah. Hashtag non-spawn.
Yeah, not sponsored, though we're open to it if you're watching.
It was good.
It was good beer.
It was fine beer, yeah.
I had the Juicy Haze IPA.
That's what I had.
No, you had the Juice Force. The Imperial IPA.
Juice Force.
Juice Force. It was good.
Yeah.
And now we have just enough time, hopefully, to head to Reading Terminal Market for a very quick snack and a coffee before we do the boxing league magic event. Oh, it's so much quieter outside.
Shockingly.
This is nice.
Yeah.
This is really nice.
Yeah. Get recaffeinated. The only thing.
Yeah.
Is they're looking at the app.
Yeah.
That this Commander event is a 3-round Swiss.
I feel like that isn't accurate.
That can't be.
That can't be accurate. I'm convinced we have time to get a coffee before this event, but it's going to depend largely on the lineup. Hopefully most people are here for dinner.
Yeah.
That's my hope. Coffee acquisition successful. I didn't film any of it because it was absolutely rammed and it was difficult to navigate. Also, I got mincemeat pie from one of the Amish bakeries because they'll be closed tomorrow. Yeah.
Yeah. It's warm in here.
It's very warm in here.
Yeah.
And we opted for the warm latte. To be fair, this is one of the best eggnog lattes I've had.
I don't know how cold eggnog latte would be. Probably fine. Like, it's very steamed milky, but...
I guess?
I don't know.
Just like cold brew coffee and eggnog?
Yeah. Well...
I may have to experiment with this when we get home.
Yeah. We can build some Commander Seal decks.
Yeah, now we are at the red gathering point. Oh, there we go. It literally just popped up.
Oh.
Table 41.
Table 40.
So upside, Ben and I found our tables. Downside, our tables don't have chairs. And yeah.
I can hold this for not even that amount of time.
No, I have not recovered from Desert Bus squats. I don't want to go stealing. Yeah.
So I'm good.
Fair enough.
I'm just unathletic.
I don't want to go stealing other chairs because then we're just making problems for other people to get chairs.
Yeah, it becomes a cascading problem at that point. But I like to cause problems.
All right, Ben's going to go cause problems on purpose. Brian, what is this?
So we're doing Commander Boxing League today. It's my favorite way to play Magic. It is where you build a deck out of a set pool of cards. You know, I normally do this with like a draft booster box, or I guess a play, what do they call play boosters now?
Yeah.
I'll do it with a play booster box in the future. And you get a really cool look at a set where you're doing all the different things. I have a really powerful Lord of the Rings deck that I built like that. But what we're doing for this event, and we're doing it like all the Magic Cons, is we've been doing this like curated chaos. So where we have packs like Commander Legends and Baldur's Gate and Dungeons and Dragons and mystery boosters, you know, with playtest cards in them. And you're going to build a deck. It's going to be a legal commander deck. You can have it as your commander deck in your sort of assortment of things. It's just super fun. It's the way you played Magic when you started.
I'm so excited. The pool of available packs is already sick.
I'm opening such cool cards like instantly. I went with the Commander, the Commander Legends Collector one to start with, just because it looks fancy pantsy, and I'm already liking like multiple cool colors. Everybody looks cool. This is going to be impossible. This is going to be harder, I think, than a regular seal, just because it's like I want to do all the things.
It's really difficult. Ultimately, you're going to find a commander that you love.
Yeah.
And you're just going to
make it work.
The best cards.
Tromokratus is in this. Oh, what? These are for the build?
These are for the build.
What?
Don't stop coming and I don't stop.
LCI set boosters, holy moly.
I've been wanting to build this guy for so long. I don't know if like limited commander is the way to go about it, but it's like kind of funny group hug where I just get to give people some salamander warriors and I have protection from those warriors and stuff. And you know what? When there's like no stakes involved in just fun league kind of stuff, maybe this is the way to do it. Maybe from a small pool of cards, this is the way to build this guy. Just goofy, fun stuff. On the short list. On the flip side, I'm opening like really well.
He's got Cavernous Souls, he's got D2.
I got a Demonic Tutor, Black Market Connections, like some dollary dues. But yeah, I might just keep this together as what it is, because I think what BDM was saying is the correct thing. Like, you don't need to have a conversation about power level. You don't need to talk about what's what. Just say, this is my league sealed pool commander deck, and that just does the talking for you.
I haven't opened anything like blindingly spicy yet.
God tier.
But Command Tower, he's broken this whole meta wide open. But I've opened some very cool stuff, and I don't know. I think there's gonna be so many cards that I think it comes down to just like pick a commander that speaks to you. Whoa!
Don't stop commenting.
Bahamut, the Grandmaster of Flowers. All right.
And I opened this well on regular sealed.
No kidding. Anyway, I think the plan is find a commander you like and just sort of go with that. And I'm opening a lot of commanders. Check back with me shortly. So Brian, where do you put the like, how do you rank the value of like a multicolored commander that is potentially powerful and does good stuff to the mental relief of going, I'm going with this monocolored commander so I can ignore 4 of these enormous piles of cards?
I built both of those decks out of my last boxing league.
Okay.
So I built a Maelstrom Wanderer deck.
Right.
3 colors, best up. And then I built an Ashen the Pilgrim deck with 99 mountains. So that one was really easy. I just got to ignore everything.
How have they been playing out for you?
The Maelstrom Wanderer deck's been super cool.
Okay.
Lots of fun. The problem I find with the monocolor decks is that you end up just playing at the bottom of your card pool.
Right.
Cards you don't really want to play. So like, you generally want to be at least 2 colors in this format.
Okay.
But Partner's really good for that. If there's a monocolored there's a lot of monocolored partner
Right,
characters.
and this doesn't have the thing like in Commander Masters where monocolored commanders have partner. It's got to say partner on it.
It does have to say partner on it, but we're here to have fun. And if someone was like, I really can't build a deck I want to build, and I want to do this, I would let them. I would say it's okay.
That's
we
fair.
sort of, rule zero it, but I want people to come away from this with a deck that is actually a commander deck.
Okay.
That they can carry forward from this event.
I'll probably build Sidisi then.
Yes.
Yeah. I was thinking about Asturian because I got a very cool edged foil Asturian, but then you wiped it through some water, so I decided I would give you a hard time about that actually because it was funny.
I'm sorry.
It's fine. You didn't know. It took like an hour and a half to build this deck.
Yeah, there was a lot of magic cards.
There's so many magic cards. What did you settle on?
So we got handed all of our stuff.
Yeah.
And all the things looked really cool. It was all of my favorite sets and whatnot. And then they came by later and dropped off like 3 packs of LCI on top of it.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh, okay, this is sweet. And the very last pack that I opened had this fancy new Saheeli. And she just seems kind of neat and cool. So I'm just doing like red, blue, enter the battlefield effects.
Nice.
A lot of my like cool rares that I got and stuff were in black. But
yep, same.
I didn't really have a lot of cool things in there, but I do have some very fun red rares.
Oh,
like
okay.
Enter the Motherload. Descent into Avernus. So just some really good, this is going to be goofy artifacts and ETB effects.
Sweet.
What about you?
BDM was like, you should play Sidisi. And I agree.
He's got a vested interest in them.
Sidisi's great, to be fair. And I was like, yeah, I was probably going to do that anyway. And I opened a lot of really good black. Certainly like stuff that works with Sidisi, like the milling and things. In my last pack of the Lost Caverns, I opened Bringer of the Last Gift, which is like the Living Death. And then the Aclazots and the Bloodletter of Aclazot. 3 black rares in the LCI one. So it's heavy black Sidisi, but I also got all 3 on color diamonds and 1 of each mana elf.
Sick.
So I don't know how this is going to go, but I'm looking forward to finding out.
Yeah. Yeah, it's I'm excited about this. This will be fun.
No shot we're getting in 6 games today.
No.
I don't even think we can get in 6 games.
Period.
For the weekend.
We can figure it out.
But we can try. So it's now like 8:15.
Commander Jazz Hand.
Yeah. It was fun. We played with Matt and Luke, who both
very nice
folks. Knew who LoadingReadyRun was, both of them. So that was nice. They were really cool about it.
The cat, from LCI.
Oh, Kutzl.
The Kutzl. They were great.
Yeah.
What an impressive uncommon.
Kutzl draws a lot of cards.
Yeah. It was very cool, especially when you split who you're attacking. And stuff, too. It was very good.
So thanks very much to BDM for putting that event together.
Getting that hook up.
So now we're here with Min, Pharmacist Judge, who's on the phone, and we're gonna go and get some
official handler.
Yeah, we're gonna go looking for some food somewhere.
8:30 at night, Saturday downtown. Let's do our best.
Let's go.
What do we have to do to get chosen as guest of the day?
What did Haley do?
I assume we have to not stink up the room with QQ Mart Ramen as a start.
Whoops. All right, well.
We were in their shit books the moment we stepped foot in here.
Do not littering. This area is under camera. Violators minimum $300. Oop, and the light turned off. Let's go. So we quickly took stock of what we knew of in the area, which is very little. And we're trying to figure out where we should eat. And we were like, well, we're right by Chinatown, and you know what always has space is family-style Chinese. We ate there. We did that twice last time we were here.
Yeah.
So
we're the music bar.
Yeah, we're heading back to Yipin Barbecue Szechuan Music Restaurant. I hope they play more Cruel Angel's Thesis.
I hope they put it on and then turn it off the moment we try to sing along.
To be fair, there was like 12 of us last time.
Yeah.
It's a lot more subdued.
Yes.
So
we'll just mutter it under our breath.
Yeah, it'll be great. I'm gonna have some duck. Probably, I don't know. Ben and I were discussing earlier, we're big duck enjoyers.
I'm a duck enthusiast, I would say.
Any duck enjoyers in the comments? Sound off. was Yipin Barbecue Szechuan Restaurant, Music Restaurant, round 2.
Good. I am full.
Yep.
I wish there was a wheelbarrow service that you could just kind of. Instead, all I could get was this tuba player to play as I walk.
Oh. I thought there was going to be a
Yeah, great.
Dinner is completed and we are full of duck.
Yeah.
Wait, we already said that. We did that part.
Yeah.
Now we're walking back to. We're here. We're at the hotel. That's it. That was Saturday.
It was a good day.
It was a good day. It seemed like it disappeared very quickly.
Yeah.
But it was a good day that ended with some magic, and then after the magic, it ended with dinner with Min, and it was great.
Min even treated us because he's
very nice.
A sweetheart.
So thank you. And now we're gonna go to bed again.
Yeah.
Like humans do. And then tomorrow, I don't know what we're doing tomorrow. More packs.
Yeah. We thought we weren't going to do any business today, and we kind of did.
Yeah, so maybe there'll be even more business
tomorrow.
More business. Okay, good night.
Sleep.
I'm Todd Anderson.
Oh, you are? Excellent.
Home, Jeeves! You're listening to Qwerpline here on QWRP-FM. Qwerpline this week is brought to you by the Young Buck Dumb Luck Nunchuck. From the fishing game enthusiasts at Young Buck Sporting, just yeet our state-of-the-art nunchuck into the air and the inbuilt gyro will smack it into the head of the nearest animal. The Young Buck Dumb Luck Nunchuck. Tonight we feast on plum duck.
Good morning, Innsbruck. Welcome to Qwerpline. Big G Money here with A Train. How's it going, Alex?
Loaded and locked.
Typically, isn't that done in the other order?
How are you supposed to load it if it's already locked? Duh.
To be fair, I've never tried.
Oh, so you dressed to the right.
Yes. And hopefully everyone out there is dressed right in beautiful Innsbruck. Bang it to fit or paint it to match.
That one was popular for a long time.
Yeah, it explains a lot of the civic architecture.
Yeah, I didn't think cast iron could be so lumpy.
Well, anyway, the news. Nominations are open for the first round of competitors in this year's Big Pig Off. Of course, last year's champion, Full On Fajitas, is included in the roster, but upcoming challengers Hot Dog Soup and Conky Dong Sr. are set on making this sow's ear into their silk purse.
Bring a sturdy poncho.
And speaking of f***ing off, controversy has erupted once again at City Hall, this time after Mayor Dick Thurpston slashed the city's annual parade budget, a move that has drawn what I will tactfully refer to as considerable ire from the local arts community.
Oh yeah, everyone is pissed. The Arts Council already bought its annual supply of trailer hitches and papier-mâché paste.
Oh, hi, Edith.
In response, the Innsbruck Arts Council has joined the Innsbruck Nudist Topiary Club's existing sit-in in solidarity, swelling the numbers to 2,200 people.
Yeah, the town hall is now entirely engulfed the town hall. But on the upside, you can order a margarita and ziti fries anywhere.
I'm supposed to remain impartial, so I just want to say I fully support the protesters in all their demands. Save me some ziti fries.
In order to rally the spirits of the protesters, the Innsbruck Primal Scream Therapy Men's Choir will be hosting a recital on the steps of the town hall all day. So if you work downtown, contact Fred for a free pair of earplugs.
Unless you're Dick Thurpston, in which case cop an earful of this. Jerkus!
Indeed. And now, health. With the QWRP health correspondent, Lorna Schlitzwhistle.
Oh, please, Grant, call me Mama Medicine.
No.
Congratulations, QWRP listeners. It is I, Mama Medicine, and I'm here for another one of my top-rated health segments.
Typically, reviews come after the performance.
And today I'm here to talk about a brand new cleanse that I am just loving. But there's no juice because this is an internal cleanse for your house and not your colon.
What manner of juice does one put up themselves for a high colonic?
Oh my gosh, no, Alec. Juice is not suitable for any kind of colonic chakra cleansing. You should use a mix of Himalayan salt and mineral oil.
But we've moved off topic.
Something had a movement.
Alex, stop engaging. So, Lorna, please tell us about, the health of your house. Actually, I'm lost.
Well, Gord, it sounds like you are searching. I know I was searching for a place to put all sorts of unwanted things in my living room. I just felt that the harmonious balance of my home was out of whack. It was just crowded with too many things. My great aunt had given me some curios. There was a bunch of expired potpourri I'd been meaning to throw out. And I had an enormous bag of dehydrated witch hazel that Impulse bought over at the talc barn, as I'm sure so many of us had. And I thought, what could I do with all of this? And then it came to me one day. What if I took an old length of dryer vent and attached it to the magical suck hole in the middle of my wall? Well, all of a sudden, I had an incredible central vac system. It was amazing. It was transformative. All of that stuff gone. And all the cat dander that was floating around.
Sorry, Lorna. The what in your wall?
Why, the magical suck hole that mysteriously appeared in my living room wall one day. It's incredible. You can put anything in there. All of my sage ashes now go in there. I've given my really shitty alpaca blanket a really good vacuum. I've been using it to strip the lead paint off my walls. Any dead bugs I'm not going to be using in a medicine bag.
No, sorry, Lorna. I do need to interrupt.
You said to not engage.
I can't just let magical suckhole sit there unexplained.
Oh, Gruntle, you need to really embrace more of the mysteries of the universe. Who am I to question why the pipesman had to get access to my house, and now why do I have a new hole in my living room that sucks in everything I put into it at extreme velocity and with unyielding hunger, it seems? I'm not going to ask. I just assume it is my reward for putting out so much good energy into the universe.
Wait, sorry, the pipesman did this?
Why, yes, I believe that the pipesmen were the terrestrial manifestation of the universe's good vibes for me. I know because I was out at Ball Hinckley's Raymond's talc barn buying dehydrated witch hazel. And when I came back, there was a little sticker on my door that said, "While you were out."
While you were out what?
Well, the note did not say, but I feel the suckhole speaks for itself.
What does it say?
Oh, Albert, I do not know which language it speaks, and I cannot comprehend its words. But I do know that everyone on my street in West Sumpacres now has their own magical suckhole, so clearly it's saying something that people want to hear. And I want to hear from you, the listeners. What are you feeding into your suckholes?
Oh, no, please, can we not? Here's line 1. Go ahead, you're on the air.
Hey, Lorna.
Oh, hello, Pastor Forrester.
Oh, no, Lorna, you can just call me Zach. We're not down at the Hexacostal Church.
Well, all right, Zach, thank you for calling into my show. Now, I know you, like me, have a deep spiritual connection to many deities. So, are you incorporating religion into your suckhole?
Oh, you took the words right out of my mouth, Lorna. In fact, in order to streamline the whole confession process, I've been telling my congregation to just write their sins down onto a piece of paper, throw it in the tube, and when I'll see them in a week or two, that'll be great, and I can just absolve them remotely.
Your suckhole is also a blowhole? You receive goods back?
Well, no, but I'll just have to trust in God or some other God to make sure they show up in my rectory one day, and in the meantime, everyone feels good, like they've done something good with their soul.
Thank you, Zach. Sound spiritual advice as always. See, Gamgee, other people just trust in the inherent magical mysteries of the universe.
Oops, I hung up on him.
Oh, thank you, because we do have another caller on the line. Please, go ahead, caller number 2.
Hi, Lorna.
Greg Fick, stay-at-home dad. I use my hole to vacuum up anything that's a choking hazard, like Cheerios or bent nails. I've been using it to suck up all of our loose Lego as well, but I haven't found the collection point yet, so I'm just buying more and more Lego.
Dang, your kids must love Lego.
No, it's all for me. Daddy's only allowed one hobby. I like spending some time with something else telling me what to do. Once the little tykes are in bed, it's down to the garage to pop out my brick spreader.
Whoops! Oh, that hang up button is real big and easy to bump.
Wow, Aldi, thank you so much for trying to keep the show moving, because you're right, we do have yet another caller. Please go ahead and share your suck wisdom with us.
Once again, Darren von Spront is broadcasting to the loyal listeners of QWRP here in Innsbruck.
Thanks for the station ID, Darren. That'll save us time this quarter hour. What are you using the suck hole for?
Well, you understand then that I am also a very thrifty person, which means that I was most pleased when the city provided me with this vacuum tube in the side of my wall that I have now been using to clear out the errant gases from my vacuum chamber before I supersaturated with the necessary gases in order to catch alpha particles.
Amazing, Dr. von Spront. That sounds like it has a lot of healthful energy.
Oh, in the right hands, indeed, but uncontrolled the way I am capturing them from nature and cosmic rays, they could in fact intercept your DNA and just rip it to shreds. No, this is not something healthful, but it is in fact very important to the progression of science.
Oh, and so you're putting them into the suck hole. Excellent.
But it does result in some very highly radioactive vapor, but you know what they say? When the gases go out, they go into the wall, and that's not my problem, says Darren von Spront. It's much more arrogant than the original German.
Wow, that sounds wonderful, Darren.
No, it doesn't. Thank you, Mr. von Spront. Attention listeners, please don't go near your suck hole. We still don't know where anything's coming out, but apparently it's full of Sprontium.
And cat dander, because it is the season, you know.
That's all the time we have.
Namaste, Grizzy. Namaste, Allwind.
Goodbye, Lorna. Hello, darkness, my old friend, as we go now to Richter Hammock Slam up in the QWRP Traffic Quopter. How's it going, Richter?
Graham, I could say, who are you? But in this case, we're not going to take it anymore. By which I mean, we're not going to take your particular brand of bullshit.
Aggressive start. Let's see where it goes.
Well, Alex, I hope in the end that you do have the time of your life. Please forgive me that it is a different band, but this will relate.
And this relates to traffic, I'm sure.
Only in the sense, Graham, that I am conveying people from one location to another. Yes, it's grad season, and you, I'm sure, as the proud graduate, need to show off your ability to be a big man on campus. And what better way to do that than with Richter Hammocksland's graduation delivery air limousine?
And traffic quopter.
Affirmative. On the 11s and 2s only.
11s and 2? Gus, did we change this?
Of course we didn't change it. He's winding us up.
And you, of course, will wind up at the grad of your choice. That is, of course, as long as your school has chosen to host its grad at the Innsbruck Convention Center.
Richter, we've been through this, I feel like multiple times. You can't operate an air taxi service out of the quopter.
Graham, you think I'm just picking people up and dropping them off like a common cab? That's pedestrian.
Categorically not.
I've converted a 7-story grain silo into a multi-floor airborne party tower of power. How else are you going to get you and your entire class from your high school to the grad in one go?
Wow, hey, second surprise public safety message of the broadcast. Don't get in Richter's silo.
Graham, I can assure you it's perfectly safe. It's been in development for decades. I based it off of designs I drew into my notebooks back in elementary school. The bus ride back and forth from school was 1.25 hours each each way, so the designs are extremely detailed, if shaky. Though I was able to clean them up during my junior high drafting options and put them into the draftsman scale.
So, assuming the Quopter can carry the weight of a grain silo full of graduands.
Dual rotors when necessary, Graham.
Assuming this is safe, why would anyone choose to go with the helicopter grain silo in a city full of other options, like the Pipesman water taxi, or the normal above-ground taxi, one of the Formosa town rickshaws, the Libertine submarine runs grad trips. You could smuggle yourself through the rum tunnels if Sandra doesn't catch you. That's what we used to do.
Or just walk.
Well, being a fully licensed establishment, we do have a bartender on hand to check ID, which in a high school environment can be important. But most importantly, we've got the dancer pole that connects all 7 stories. It was originally planned in my drawings as something akin to Filmation's Ghostbusters-style fire pole. You know, the one where you would change your clothes as you went down it. Anyway, I can only get it to work in one direction, so it's kind of purpose-built now.
You have a bar and a fireman's pole that I infer rips people's clothes off. Richter, you have a flying gentleman's club.
Or just a wicked rad bond lair.
You've actually hit on one of the major problems with this idea. Docking points are going to be an issue. We're up to 4 right now that we're zoned for, but if we don't hit any more water mains, we could be up to 5 by the end of the month. The point is that if you're going from Innsbruck Central High, Raster Academy, or Chum Tech to the Juvenile Town Hall, Richter Hammock Slam's air limousines will get you there.
What if someone's parents are driving them to prom? What do the roads look like?
The idea is to take an entire class, or at least the cool kids. For the past 20 years, we've been looking at 2 to 7 outcasts per class at most. So as long as interpersonal pressures of conformity around social milestones remain in place, we can stay profitable and you can get there on time. Either by air or whatever form of locomotion you choose at this moment.
Why not both? He is right about one thing. It's homecoming season, so we've sent summer intern Derek out to Innsbruck High to pay homage at the altar of prom. How's it going, Derek?
Hi, Graham. Hi, Alex. I'm here at Innsbruck High School. I'm standing outside the gym, and are you sure that this isn't some sort of trick to make me go back to high school?
Why?
Well, I showed up here at the high school, and there's a whole bunch of stuff going on still, and I thought that for a second that I'd have to go back so that everything can keep happening at the high school, but everything's different, so I'm not sure if I'm actually supposed to be at this high school again or another one.
Derek, high school keeps happening even when you're not there.
Oh, it's like Schrodinger's cat. I'm still in high school, whether I'm there or not.
No, Derek, what I mean is, you graduate.
10 to 1, this is the best we get.
Yeah. What's going on? What do your elf eyes see?
Oh, I play a Warforged, and me and my fellow students are prepping for homecoming.
No, you don't. Fine, sure. Yes, you and your fellow students.
Now, in order to do a good job of this segment, I've exhaustively researched all of the traditions of prom by asking my dad. He went 7 times. I think that's a record.
Oh, I bet he's established a record.
That's right, a permanent record. And he went back into his permanent record and told me all about the weird traditions of prom. So all you guys and gals and non-binary pals, grab a pencil and something to write on, and I'm going to tell you about all the things you need to know about prom, thanks to my dad. First up, everyone loves how a man looks in a tux, so I'm wearing one. I went out and got a tailored tux this morning.
It's always fun seeing what the little line items on his invoices end up being.
Which normally would be fine, except that my measurements are 2 years old, and apparently I'm still growing, so I've kind of already burst through the shoulders, and it doesn't close quite right around my chest. And just between you and me, Graham and Alex, the pants are a little tight, but I hope that doesn't come through in my voice.
I hope it doesn't come through your pants.
Don't engage, Alex.
Now, speaking of pants, everybody needs underwear to get lucky.
Yo, wait, hold up.
So I drew some 4-leaf clovers on my Hanes, and I'm using them as a pocket square.
Are you also still wearing normal underwear?
Graham, I can't answer that on the radio. That's obscene. Also, we need to go to the pharmacy to get supplies, wink, wink.
What?
Well, that's what my dad said, so it's why I picked him up some eye drops, because I think my dad seems to have a blinking problem.
Oh, you're so close.
Yes, a severe blinking problem.
And fourth on my list, Prom is better with alcohol. Now, this is a little weird because everyone in high school is too young for alcohol, so I think this is a leftover from when my dad went to prom in his 20s.
I feel really old now. Derek, is this all stuff you did at your prom?
Well, no, I never went to prom.
What?
Hold up, you graduated, right?
Well, my dad told me that I didn't have to graduate to go to prom.
You never even went once?
No, every homecoming weekend, my parents would take me over to Schloop Tubes and we'd stay in the attached hotel. It's so cool. They have a tiki-themed restaurant, and my parents would get one of the suites so I get to sleep in a race car.
So, getting to see prom will be a new experience for you.
Yeah, like I don't really know what to expect.
Well, you've got the eye drops and underpants to handle it.
And I have a special pass from the principal that says I don't have to go to class.
Why would you need that?
Where did you get one?
She gave me one after she saw me trying to get into my old locker. I think she thinks I'm an adult. But hey, we're here, we're outside the gym. Let's go inside and experience prom.
Derek, it's 8:30 in the morning. Prom isn't until later tonight.
Wow, this is as chaotic as my dad said it would be. He called it a bacchanalia.
No, he didn't. He doesn't know that word.
Oh, you're right. I'm just editorializing, aren't I?
Derek, theater of the mind. What's happening?
There's a dozen kids gathered over in a corner with a fallen ladder, and they're screaming. There's 3 seniors running. Oh, seniors are like grade 12 students. There's 3 seniors running along with chafing dishes full of basketballs for some reason. And the janitor's over by the stage, and he's got an axe, and he's trying to cut a hole in the wall.
What the f***?
Yeah, and there's so much bunting.
Derek, did someone dose you with DMT?
What's in those eye drops?
Oh, it looks like the janitor's taking a break. Let's go talk to him. Hi, Mr. Peterson, it's me, summer intern Derek, from the radio. I used to come to your office every lunch break and you'd give me candies.
Oh, God, is that where all my hydratable rags went to? Oh, Derek, I recognize your voice from the radio. We're going to need your help to get the goose out.
The goose? Do you mean the Innsbruck High homecoming signet?
The very same. It's currently like 8 to 9 inches into the vacuumous hole in the wall. It's a real problem. I chased a half-eaten Oreo in there, and, you're stocky boy. We're gonna need your leverage to wedge it out once I actually break the vacuum. I've got my axe ready here. The goose it's not going anywhere, let's be honest. We're just trying to crack the glass. Release the vacuum, not sever the head of the goose. It's not the end of homecoming.
Gentle listeners, we have some radio drama. I have to effect a heroic rescue. All right, Mr. Peterson, I'm ready. I'm gonna try to get my arm up here, gentle listeners. The signet's body is quite rotund.
Okay, you gotta hold it tight. Make sure it doesn't move. I'm gonna bring the axe down here now.
No!
Okay, I'm gonna need another hit. One more. Son of a bitch! What the hell did they coat this pipe in?
Mr. Peterson, I can't even get my arm all the way past its body. If only this pneumatic tube didn't have any suction. Hang on.
Oh my God, are you twisting the My God, that's like a sphinx you're creating just with your bare hands. That's not even humanly Oh my God, it's cut off. The goose is free. Oh, the goose is loose. Jesus Christ, someone catch the goose.
That was intense.
Technically, it wasn't a pipe.
I've never delivered a baby goose before. That's a whole new experience. The miracle of birth, experienced only here at prom.
Oh, you're about 9 months too early there, Derek.
There's another prom later in the year?
Look, everyone, Derek has saved the signet. From the lowest to the highest. What say you, everyone? Let's call him the homecoming king. All in favor? Any opposed?
What about the goose?
Shut up.
Wow, Mr. Peterson, do you have that power?
Only outside of Brooklyn. Now you're the king. You take care of the signet. I'll take care of these smoked oysters.
It's 8:30 in the morning.
Look, we're going to be serving these all day. Someone's got to put them away.
Gross.
Well, there you have it, everybody. Prom's happening all week down here at Innsbruck High School, so come on down and enjoy yourself, eat some smoked oysters, and take a turn at cramming the signet. Back to you, Graham and Alex.
I swear prom was different when we went.
Yeah, at my prom, we doused this poor girl in pig blood and ate a bunch of prawns.
Weird. My year it was mussels.
I didn't go to Safe Grad.
Well, that takes us up to the break. When we come back, the hills are alive with the sound of nematodes. The Innsbruck Bug Patrol are holding the quadrennial running of the roundworms. So bring the kids and enjoy the breeding practices of the first known life form to survive a virtually unprotected atmospheric descent to Earth's surface.
Did we come from space?
And speaking of circular logic, Roland's Round Table of Ribs is bringing back all-you-can-eat leftover nights every Wednesday.
Really seems like a snake eating its own tail kind of affair.
Yeah, some sort of Ouroboros. Stick around, more Qwerpline after this.
You're listening to Qwerpline here on QWRP-FM. Thanks again to our sponsor, Young Buck Dumbluck Nunchuck. From the fish and game enthusiasts at Young Buck Sporting, just yeet our state-of-the-art nunchuck into the air and the inbuilt gyro will smack it into the head of the nearest animal. The Young Buck Dumbluck Nunchuck can even be used by a dumb fuck.
Oh, geez, did I miss it?
Oh, no, I've been here for like 10 minutes.
Oh, awesome, because yeah, I'm already late for class.
Oh, wait, no, here it comes.
Ah, perfect.
Move up, please.
Ladies and gentlemen, I regret to inform you that our final sketch for this evening has been stolen. We don't know exactly what happened. It was left backstage, and we thought it would be fine, but somebody thought it would be a good idea just to take it. We're not going to say who did it, but I think they know who they are. Maybe one of the other fringe shows, perhaps. Anyway, the upside of this, though, is that tonight we're going to be doing a really exciting experiment in improvisational comedy. So what's going to happen here is Jeremy and Graham behind me are going to be performing a comedy sketch for you right here, made up off the top of their heads, with suggestions from the audience and the contents of this mystery box. So, could I get an occupation? Farrier. Sorry, farrier? All right, farrier. Okay, and where would this farrier be? A location? Souk? Souk, okay. A farrier in Souk. Now, this box here, just so we're clear, you have no idea what's in this box, is that correct?
That's right, we have no idea there's a rubber chicken in the box.
All right. So, a farrier in Souk, go.
So apparently he was a farrier from Souk.
That's a horrible joke, look over there.
Ouch, why did you hit me with the chicken? Ouch, that really hurt you, bastard. Oh my god, I think you got me with the metal bit. If you broke the skin, you chicken freak.
Ah, I think I'm bleeding. Dude, that was awesome. Do it again, do it again. You hit me with the chicken. Yeah, and then you were like singing about it. You were singing about it. I was not. If I were singing.
I think I noticed.
Ouch!
Why did you hit me with the chicken? Yeah, not so funny now, bitch. Wait, why are you singing? What you are? I can't hear myself singing.
Wait, I think it's the chicken. It must be the chicken. I got an idea. Hey, James.
Yeah?
Just come over here, man. James, I've got something that I want to try.
Okay.
How do you feel about rubber poultry?
Actually, that's a really funny step.
Ah!
Ouch. Why did you hit me with chicken? Hey, can you hear him singing?
Yes, I can, but what does it mean?
It must be our big Finnish folks.
What's with you guys and large people from Finland?
What?
You said big Finnish folks.
Oh.